Hmm. Hello. I don't know. The windows seem that better. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. Yeah, Doom. It's super cheap though. Uh. Okay, so I need some help with some volumes. No. I don't want to make a jellyfin server. Yes, I did, Prophet. So let me know if you want music higher up, game sound higher up, my sound higher up, whatever you need. And I will chillax with some. While I'm talking to you guys, I just downloaded it or got this DLC, so I want to just play it. So this is the Back to the Future DLC. Let's take that one, put it there. I like that one. I can't remember. I haven't played this in forever. There you go. So this is basically just a chill game where you just clean shit. So there's not much going on. You can actually play it without sound if you want to. So the whole idea is you have a high pressure wash and you can get different skins for them and whatnot. And there's different DLCs you can get to clean basically. It's a good like just no praying game. And a second version of it is coming out soon. So I thought this would be a really good chilled game for newcomers that needs help with getting rid of the Linux plague, so they don't get too over confused or stimulated in the new bright world that is anything other than Linux or anything and Linux, where you're not limited to one operating system in your life and you can actually enjoy all of the world of operating system at your fingertips. That you can go and explore, play with, have some good time with, etc, etc, etc. I also downloaded, or not downloaded, but added a shit ton of royalty-free music. That should be royalty-free music. Some of it has vocalization on it, and some have not. Again, just for the sake of not listening to the same bullshit over and over again. But yeah, this game is super addictive. Sadly enough. Oh no, we can talk about whatever. This is just instead of just looking at a screen where nothing happens. This is that's why I like games like this for live streaming, is to be that I don't need to think to play the game, I can think about the conversation. People can talk about whatever. Whatever. There's no... It's just instead of having Ubuntu running in the background that we use like one every 2 hours for 5 minutes. This is probably more interesting to look at. No, you don't want to play a joke. I know that your IQ level can't fathom it, so... Ah! We need to make sure that we talk to you like a 5-year-old. There you go. I haven't watched Back to the Future in forever. Or Back to the Future. What is it? Back to the Future? Yeah, to the future, not in the future. Back to the Future. Also, can I use a bigger one? Oh, this one is cool. Whee! Wait, do I have Oh, I do. Might as well just use it while I have it. So these things here just make it easier to clean, basically. But they are expensive and they go out quite fast. So let's just use this up. There's some spots. I think I'm good. Oh no, I'm not good. Wait, there's a spot. There's spots! Spots! There you go. Dave's Attic. Yeah, I've seen that one before. Yeah. Hypnotic tech. Whoop. Oh, we got one. So they pling when you've done something right. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. And I'm out of bullshit. Ooh! Let's get that one. That's a good middle crown. That's a good middle crown. So the DLCs, they limit what kind of pressure you can get. Different pistons, these here, you can get different types of them. They have different power levels. Oh, I got something right there. Whee! Nice. Oh, got something right there. But this gets super addictive really fast. Get all this dirty ass shit out. Ooh, look at these things here. Ooh, dirty, dirty. I'm just crouching on the ground and getting super dirty right now, so don't mind me. So this is an extensive, I'll not call it reverse Splatoon. Splatoon has nothing like this. It's like, it's not even the same, group of game or what you will call it. Like, I missed something there. So some of them are done better than others. So some of them have like hard to get to spots just because of the design of the game, or not of the game, of the models, I guess. Yeah, but nobody wants. Here's the thing. That's a misconception. Nobody wants to customize the desktop. Like, they really don't. They want to change the wallpaper and then they are happy. There you go. There are third-party programs for customizing windows. Stardog, I can't remember the other ones. But they are not that good. You can also get items that customize the dock. So you can make it look like Mac OS, you can make it look like Linux. What am I missing on the bumper? Oh, there you go. But again, nobody really cares. They really don't care. No, nerds don't want it. So here's the thing. It's really easy to see if they are a nerd or not, because nerds don't want to customize, they want to tinker and fiddle. Normies wants to customize. Because customization is super easy. Techies, people that know, that want to learn, that want to, you know, experiment and go nuts. They don't want to customize because customizing basically solve no problem. That's the easiest way of explaining it. There's no problem you solve by customizing. You could debate that you to some degree can make the user experience a little bit better, but if there is a bug in the user experience, it's some, for the most part, it's hard-coded. It's a code problem that you have to fix in a code. Just having a different color scheme or replacing the taskbar or whatever don't do much to help with the user experience. Hey, Cold Beer. So, nerds don't want to customize. It's only the normies that want to customize. The normies that thinks they are nerds. Let me put it that way. Hey, Google, shut the fuck up. Well, I'm going to... My Google Assistant just went nuts. It's trying to get me a route to Las Vegas, apparently, for some fucking weird reason. Yeah. I never seen a developer or someone that's interesting in servers and or setting up computers and stuff like that wanting to customize. To be honest, customization is the bane for anyone's existence, because it makes the UI what is it called, non-standard. So that means that it's harder to give support to people if they're using different user environments and or have customized the user interface. Because then a simple thing of navigating them into a menu now becomes infinite more difficult. And try and give them a command line over the phone, unless you're using the phonetic alphabet. Because then you don't hear so much, or the kids are yelling, and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it's not fun. Like I said, most Linux users are normies that just think that they are what you call it, nerds. Yeah, you should not use customization tools for Windows. There's a reason why it is the way it is. It's better not to fuck around with it, to be honest. No, I don't know. It got... apparently some pedos got attacked, I guess. I don't know. It looks like a pedo van. This Tiles tool, I looked at the source code for his for his toolkit. It's not that good. I will not use it. I don't trust it. I really don't trust it. I will not use it with a 10-foot pole. It's really bad, to be honest. Well, not bad, but it does a lot of things that can get people into a lot of problems because they don't know what they're doing. So it's super easy to get your dick in a vice and what you call it, break something. I don't know what's going on in his brain, to be honest. Because there is a lot of how would you call it? Like oh, I probably need the, where's the ladder? There's a base knowledge. Oh crap, I fucked it up. And that base knowledge is apparently what he thinks is like uber fucking men's knowledge. Whip. We need to clean all the dirty nooks and crannies. Ooh. Look at all of this shit. I probably need... I think this is the one that turns around. Nope. This one? Yep, that one. But get up, you fat bastard. Yeah, he's a funny dude. Oh, I need to turn off power tools. Give me a second. Or at least I need to set it up. Where the fuck is it? If you're on Windows and you don't use power tools, you are really, really limiting yourself. It must be mouse highlighter, right? No, it's not mouse highlighter. What is it? Fancy zones? Find my mouse, that's the one. Yeah, now I can do it, probably. No, he's a perfect, what you will call it, entry-level instructor, I think you will call it. Am I missing something? It's probably because I need to do that bit there. So if you want like to do, I don't know, computing 101, I don't know what you will call it. Oh, I'm fucked up. He would be an amazing dude for doing that. The problem is that he thinks that he's like a PhD professor. That's where the problem lies. Can I? Oh, I can stand up here. Nice. Ooh, look, this is just so satisfying. I don't know why. So yeah, if he just stick with what he knew and didn't go too overboard, then it will be fine. PowerShell is a great... I use it all the time also. It's an amazing tool. But it will be like someone that went to culinary school and learned how to bake a cake or a loaf of bread, starting to take over all the bakeries in the world because and start to make like you know, France fucking cuisines and croissants and what have you, not because they can make a loaf of bread. That's the problem I have with him. Termux is quite good. Yeah, but he has basic knowledge about Windows. So again, if you don't know much about Windows, you can learn from his videos. Like, you can always learn something from anyone. No matter how stupid they are, or arrogant, or loudmouth they are, you can always learn something from someone. It's just a matter of what you learn and how much you learn. Like, if you think you cannot learn something from someone, you are mistaken. And that's probably you're probably limiting yourself more than you think you are if you have that thought pattern. Why is the hood not... Oh. But the problem you get into is that if you take, like I said, the rudimentally the baker, and then they start to open a bakery, and then when people ask them to make like advanced cakes or medium cakes, and they don't know what the fuck they are talking about, layer cakes and stuff like that, that's where you get the problem. And then if they, on top of that, don't want to realize that they have lack in knowledge, then you really get into problem. And the way that he presents himself like this guru of tech and all-knowing person of everything, it just... He has to explain it in the best ways possible, he has the pirate software syndrome. He is exactly like pirate software. Like, think his shit don't stink and he can do whatever, and... You know, like, he's the fucking highest IQ person in every room he goes into and whatnot. And a lot of people don't like that. And also, that kind of mentality also is typically done by insecure people because they're insecure about their knowledge. So, what they can do, or sometimes do, is that they allow and spew around a lot of facts to basically not facts, but it can be facts, but they spew out a lot of basic knowledge in a rapid succession, so it shuts out the mouth on other people because they don't want to deal with someone that is going to repeat themselves saying the same shit over and over and over again. So it's like a Linux user will say, "Oh, open source is more secure," and then you're like, "Okay, can you dive into details why open source is more secure?" It's more secure. Why is it more secure? You can see the source code. Can you then define for me what that brings to the development table, and why you can see the source code will make it more secure? And is there any evidence of it? Yeah, because you can see the source code, therefore people can look at the code. That means the bugs can and will be found faster. And then you ask them again, are there any evidence of that? You can see the source code, so therefore blah, 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 blah. So they're using the same basic knowledge to repeat themselves in different ways, shape, or forms to drown out people that actually are challenging them. And he does that a lot. How to build one thing and then we'll get 10 different... Yep. But he also suffers from what I call typical Americanism. Where they just think that they automatically are the fucking best to everything they do. Even open source is not even more trustworthy. If you don't trust the developers, no matter what license they use, you can't trust the software. And if the software is big enough, you can't see what they're doing with the code. Either you have to hire a lot of people, which cost a lot of money, to help you figure out if they are malicious or not, or you have to wait till someone figure it out. Like, look at it this way, there are exploits and bugs that have been in the Linux kernel for decades. There's exploit that's been in, well, look at sudo. That was over a decade old, that's the buffer overflow bug that was in there. If open source is that great, why was that not fixed long ago? And if you then use that argument to Linux users, this is what they are going to say. Well, it got fixed really fast. It gets fixed really fast in proprietary software also. Heck, in proprietary software, you don't have to wait for someone to fix it. They have people already ready to fix stuff like that. That's called the maintenance team of the code. They are waiting for something to break so they can fix it. Well, they're not sitting on their fat asses and waiting. They're doing all the work, but their job in the in quote-unquote maintenance team is to just fix stuff like that. In open source, you have to wait till someone is like, yeah, I have the time to do it next week. You know. What am I missing here? Well, there's more people auditing code in proprietary software than there is on open source software. Because in proprietary software, a lot of the times, that's part of the price of the software, is that someone has audited the code. But that is not a guarantee that is, you know, foolproof, or what is it called? Bulletproof. So we are missing something on this landing door here, but I have no idea. Crossbar ramp. Oh, that's the one we're missing something on. Oh, there it is. Software needs to go back to 3 year cycles. No, you can't look at it like that. No. That will basically fix nothing. It all depends on really few things. How good are the developers? How good are the management? And how do they run the project? You can do super secure code, super stable code, with few people, many people, in a lot of time and in short time. Move around Denmark without... Yeah, we have massive public transportation. You can get to almost anywhere you want with public transportation. And if there's no public transportation, you can get a taxi. That is somewhat expensive though, but what am I coming at? Oh, what the fuck? It's rare that you need public transportation. So if there is a town, there is a bus stop. That's more or less it. Like, it's super difficult to not get anywhere in Denmark. You can get to, like I said, you can get to almost anywhere you want with public transportation, in conjunction with our what do you call it? Taxi or something like that. It's not the update. The update cycle has nothing to do with any of what we are talking about. The update cycle is just how fast you get new features. Because an update is a feature is when you're updating features 99% of the time. Hot fixes is you fixing bugs, security risks, etc., etc., etc. And sometimes when they do a feature update, they also bundle in, of course, bug fixes and whatnot. But it also depends highly on how they do, you know, do they do rolling software? Door 1, is that this one over here? Yeah, this one over here. I haven't played this in a long while, so the keyboard commands is a little bit iffy for me. There you go. Headlights. There you go. Roof trim. That must be that sucker up there. Holy shit, that is... I thought Uber was super inexpensive. Like, honestly, I thought Uber was super inexpensive. Oh, did I fuck it up? I fucked it up. Ah! I'm trying to see where I fucked up the roof trimming. Over here, maybe. That could be it, yeah, why they lowered the support. That could be it, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they lowered that in the Linux kernel. But let me put it this way. It would not surprise me if that was the case. Oh yeah, there's a lot of shit here. There you go, job complete. George, that's not even it. That's not even it. Like, the law of diminishing return would be like you have one developer working. He will take, let's say, 1 hour to do a project. Then you're like, 2 developers can do it in 30 minutes. 4 developers can do it in 15 minutes. But then when you add the 4th developer, he has to wait for developer 2 and 3, so therefore they can only be done in 25 minutes or something like that. So you're adding more developers to the project, but at some point, the more developers you add, you get less and less efficiency out of it. To a point where you, at some point, would have developers just standing and doing nothing. Diminishing return don't work in the way of people working on a lot of projects. Oh, we can actually see time. I forgot about this. Linus kicked out a lot of main. I don't know. I don't give a fuck about the politics side of Linux. Oh, we're going to clean the DeLorean. Nice. And he can do whatever the fuck he wants. He's the project leader of that software. You know? Like, he's the boss. Oh, but I just almost killed myself by drinking an energy drink. Next week, Wednesday next week, the developer from work is coming on for an interview. So, be online about this time, Wednesday next week. And you can ask a newly educated developer about a lot of the shit you have questions about. No, he's not Russian. Polish. If you call him Russian, he will fucking eat your testicles. Oh, there's a lot of small stings and bobs and knocks and dots here, man. There's a lot of dinging going on. We have no Russian developers at work at all. I actually don't think we have many Russians in Denmark, to be honest. Russians tend to not migrate so much. It's mostly other Eastern European countries that do that. Yeah, the time-traveling pumpkin. Exactly. Yeah. That dude. Yeah, it's now I'm thinking about it. It's rare to see Russians going outside of Russia for education. Congratulations on maining Linux. Then put his name in your respond. Because nobody can see who you're responding to if you're not putting their name in your respond. People really don't know how to internet anymore. It's like a lost art for a lot of people. There are a few of them in Asia. Yeah, but like, you rarely hear about like a Russian student doing student work for companies outside of Russia, if you get what I'm coming at. I don't know why, like back before the whole fucking war thingy, I don't know why they didn't do it back then. Exactly, Anton. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't. Like, like, as long as I can remember working in Denmark, or being old enough to work, I rarely have seen any Russians, or heard about Russians. It's always like Polish, Ukrainians, Slavic people, Lithuanian people, you know. Yeah, you could be right, Klapperfuss. Yeah, you could be right. You could be right, yeah. I just find it funny. This is dirty as fuck, though. Woo! Have you seen the documentary about this car here? With the owner that got caught selling dope to save his company. Oh, there's a lot of bullshit going on here. Ooh. There's a lot of Finnish people coming to Europe and educating themselves also, because Finland is part of Europe. Yeah, you're probably right, Klapperfuss. No, he got caught by the FBI in a motel or hotel room trying to buy like a fucking suitcase full of coke that he wants to resell to make money to continue producing the car. And he got a few years of jail from it because it was he kind of got baited into it by the FBI. They kind of baited him. So he only got a few years for in jail. And he died. This is the thing. He died selling advertisement spots in magazines. Like, he basically died like super poor. Well, 99% of distributions are garbage. What is Ubuntu doing that's bad? I have not seen anything Ubuntu's doing that's bad. All I see Ubuntu's doing is trying to make a more coherent and stabilized Ubuntu distribution. Did I get it? I didn't get the tire. What do I miss? So this DLC got mixed reviews. So that means that the models may not be that good to clean. Why is the tire not working? Snaps? Why are people so fucked up with snaps? They are not doing, like... God damn it, it fucking irritates me. Do I need to take it from the back? Oh, that's why. It's like they're just hating on snaps because it's popular to hate on snaps. There are no good reason to hate on snaps. Like, there's nothing to hate about it. It's like hating on RPM, I guess. No. Snaps is not slow. It used to be slow back in the day. In the beginning, it was slow. snaps are no better or worse than flat packages. I think it's just because it's Ubuntu doing it. That's why they're hating on it, to be honest. I don't know how I feel about making a car out of, like, stainless steel. Well, it gives it a unique look, I guess. I don't know. There are some reasons they can't access stuff outside of your home. So, let's unpack that one. We should all be using flat packages and snap packages because they are sandboxing. What you just talked about is a security feature. And by the way, either snaps or flat packages are true sandboxing apps. But what you're talking about that they can't access outside of your home is actually a security feature. And also, I think there's a way of doing it with how you configure your snap. Like, I think you can configure your snap so it can. If I'm not mistaken. But yeah, that's actually a security feature. So that means that if your app gets compromised, somehow, it can't really fuck anything up other than your home config files. So... So is Catchy, is that like a immutable file system, or how does that work? I haven't looked into Catchy that much. Because that's the only reason why I can see it would impact some shit. Oh, it's up there. There you go, buddy. I used to want one of these cars when I was a kid. Now I don't. It look ugly. I think Catchy is just one of those, like, flavor of the month kind of distributions where they do something new, exciting, because nothing new and exciting is happening in Linux. So if you just do the slightest new and exciting thing, people will jump on board with it and try it out. I honestly don't think it's, at least not from what I've heard, it brings anything worthwhile to Linux. It may just do something in an interesting new way, and people are, like, craving interesting and new technologies in Linux. So therefore they jump on, they jump onto it. Oh, gaming distro. Yeah, you don't need a specific distro for gaming. Like... It's the fucking biggest bullshit I've ever heard when they came out with those gaming distros. There is no need for a specific gaming distro. Because here's the thing. You can do what they are doing, you can do that to any Linux distribution. To get gaming better on Linux. So if Linux users really were these, like, Ubermens in technology, it would be no problem for them to customize any Linux distribution to become a good gaming Linux distribution. The fact that you need a gaming distribution as a Linux fan, because you cannot get the other distributions to run well with your games, it just means that you don't know Linux that well, apparently. Oh, there you go. You know. And that's why you don't need 99% of Linux distributions, because if you really are good with Linux, you should be able to customize any Linux distribution to do anything you want. It's that fucking simple. You know. Oh yeah, Fedora. Oh my god, I actually make videos about that. Now thank you for remembering me that bullshit answer. Yeah. everyone was just raging about how amazing Fedora was, like, for, like, 2 months until... Was it an arts distro that came out or something like that? Then that was the flavor of the month. Linux users are so... They're like children that find sugar for the first time. Also, you want to talk about badly designed, you don't have fucking open wires out here where they are exposed to the elements and you can get stone and debris hitting it when you're running 80 miles per hour. Like, this whole open design is just like a fucking, like, a nightmare waiting to happen. Like, there's the reasons why cars don't have, you know, important components just outside everything. I know it's meant to look cool for a movie, but practical, this makes no sense whatsoever. You just need one drunk fucking kid to pee and, up your car and it won't run anymore. What am I missing? Oh, that part there. Yeah, a lot of stuff in real life, in movies would not work in real life. It's so funny when you see it. I think this car must run QNX. Because apparently most cars run QNX. It's the most used operating system in cars. Not Linux. So the Linux world must be angry over that. Yeah, I don't want to. I will just shut my mouth. Flux cable. What the fuck is that? Front facetium. I have no idea what these names are. Oh, there you go. Flux cable. Oh. Is that a flux cable? It is a flux cable. It is a flux cable. Oh, I'm stuck. Where's the flux cable going in? It's going in here. Oh, there you go. Temporal field gyroscope. That must be this one here. Right? Is that not where they put trash in? No, that's not where they... No, that's the reactor. Oh, well, luckily enough, we can just do this and we can see... So now we need to see something blinking at us. Where are you, you motherfucker? Oh, there you are. Look. Ah, we did it. Hey. Well, goodbye, I guess. Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, probably Pop OS. Okay, that was kind of cool. Yeah, probably because... Yeah, I don't fucking know. Like, here's the thing, I don't care. I give so little shits about Linux nowadays that I honestly I don't care about anything open source related anymore. It's like the second you start to look into it or care about it, it's like going out on the street and find the most fucking STD-infected homeless hooker and dip your dick in it and hope that you don't fucking get infected with craziness. I'm just like, you know what? They do whatever the fuck they want. Keep their 4% of the market. Go nuts and brainwash people and do your cult thing. I'm so fed up with it. I don't. Anything in the world that has to do with development or technology, you can learn without open source. You don't need open source or Linux to learn and do all the things you want to do. I'm only going to fuck with Linux if I have to do it, if I get paid for it, basically. No, this is running on Windows. I don't want to deal with it. It's so useless. And here's the thing. If you are a tech person, there is such a slim chance that you're even going to work with Linux in a meaningful way at your job. Because Linux is mostly running on things that don't need maintenance, so NAS servers, back-end stuff that other companies take care of, and stuff like that. So unless you work for like Microsoft or Oracle or some big company, you're barely going to do anything with Linux anyway. So focusing that much on Linux is a career-ending move, you know. Because even if you get into a Linux company, they still have Windows machines because they need them, you know. It's such a someone really pooped up on this place here. It's such a what is the word I'm looking for? I feel a bit sad of all the time I wasted on only focusing on Linux in my learning aspects of life. If that makes any fucking sense whatsoever. Like, don't get me wrong, it's good to learn and know about Linux, but you definitely should know about Windows also. Because there is almost no... Well, I don't think there is like a company that was 90.99999 or 100% Linux. I don't think that exists. Also, how the fuck am I going to clean that shit up there? Oh, thank you, Scooby. So there's no fall damage in this game, by the way. Yeah, how the fuck do I get up there? Exactly 40% of our backend is Linux, but we spend 95% on Windows Server Workstation and that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They use a blend of Windows and Linux, exactly. I wonder if I can put the ladder, if I go up here, if I can put the ladder on... I'm stuck. No, I'm not stuck. Like, let me give you an example here, okay? In Denmark, the highest paid development job you can get, the highest paid development job you can get is if you're a C# developer. So, if you want to make the absolute most money as a developer in Denmark, you have to develop for a Windows-based technology for Windows. I think the second highest one is Java. One of the lowest ones is HTML, JavaScripting, Python, and stuff like that. And it's like that in most of the world. They are willing to pay you so much money, more money, if you know Windows technologies than Linux. In most instances, there are places where Linux admins get more money. So on the server side, for specific server roles, you could get more money as a Linux expert than a Windows expert. But almost any other job, you will get more money an hour if you are a Windows dev or Windows admin versus a Linux. Wait, can I go in there? Ooh. Bash is like, forget about Bash. Bash is an automation script. It's meant to like, it's like asking how many PowerShell, what do a PowerShell developer get? Oh! Neat! Wait, can I run into... Oh! Oh, I can't hit it. Oh, look at this gargoyle. I don't want to close, or I have to close it to... So this is me getting told to run Linux by a Linux user. Yeah, go. If you want to know what a PowerShell... Well, here's the thing. PowerShell, bash scripting are done by IT admins. PowerShell is not a development language. It's a tool system admins use to automate tasks. So let's say you want to do administrative installing or batch installing, batch setting ups, automation in general on your system. You will use PowerShell or bash scripting for that. Oh, is it? Yeah. So I do have speak for fuck's sake, you idiot. I do have some bash scripts that I use, but they are mostly just for convenience sake. So I have a bash script that automates my computer automatically by running the bash script. And I have a bash script. I have to update it because I found a way on how to actually update Windows updates with it also, with PowerShell. So I need to do that. And then I have a bash script, not a bash script, a PowerShell script that looks at the network, and then it looks at all devices that are attached to the network. That gives me their MAC address, their IP address, and their name, host name, and if they have any troublesome interfaces open. So if they have remote desktop open, UDP, or what the fuck it's called. So anything that could be potentially used as a way into the network, I look for that. I have a PowerShell to do that. What is the other PowerShell doing? I have a few. I think those are the only two I use on a regular basis. And you could then just do that for bash if you're using Linux. So let's say you are you're renting a server, and it's a Linux server. And when they're setting up that virtual machine, there could be some bash scripting going on setting up the virtual machine there, so to automate that setup process with QEMU or something like that. That could be a bash. So when you say, "Oh, I'm paying $9 for this server with 2 cores, 10 gig of 10 gig of storage, and 2 gig of RAM," then you could just be running a bash script basically that do that. That's what PowerShell and bash script mostly are for, stuff like that. Because all a bash script and PowerShell is doing is, well, it's an automation script. It's meant to automate tasks you would do normally, manually. It's not a programming language. So imagine my ball-dropping excitement, or not, maybe not call it excitement, but what would you call it, like confusion, when I looked at a Microsoft certified professional, aka Chris Titus Tech, making a tool with GUI interfaces and everything in PowerShell. Just because you can do something don't mean you have to do something. If you download the source code for his tool and look, that should have been done in C# or something like that. It's so fucking weird the way that he chose to do that in PowerShell. And it's hacked together like nobody's business. Like, there is a skill that a lot of people need to learn. When to use the right tool for the job. If you're building an application, you don't use fucking Bash or Fish or PowerShell to do that. Yes, you can. You can get it to pop up, and you can use it to make simple automation windows. But if you're building a full-blown application, you don't fucking use a scripting language. Like, how stupid can you be? Like, come on, like, you just don't. It's like fucking computing 101. And here's the thing. Building his tool in Python would probably take him less time. And be easier. And faster. Because you can use Python to invoke system commands. With propane or what the fuck it's called. I can't remember the library right now. That's built into Python. And it's just like a 2-line command or something. Even a 1-line command. And Bob's your uncle. You can invoke the same commands you would invoke in PowerShell. And then you use tkinter or qt or whatever library you want from the front end that makes it super easy and convenient to make super simple front ends with so little code. But no, let's do it all in PowerShell. That's not meant for it and it's jerky, janky as fuck. That's what you get from a certified Microsoft professional. You can't write apps in assembly. They don't have a front-end UI library as far as I know. Like, that is why I can't take Chris Tide's tech seriously. That's one of the reasons why I just can't take him seriously. At any respective job, had he done that at any respective job, he would have got fired. I'm not joking. Any respective... had he done that for where Scooby work, he got fired right away. He got fired right away. Had he done that in any reputable, like, company that knows what the fuck they're doing, he would have got fired right the fuck away. Like, or he, at least he would have, like, some explaining to do. And like I said, you can't justify doing it if it's like a one-time use program or something. You don't do it if it's something you give out to the world. And as a Microsoft certified professional with server administration specialty or what the fuck it is, he should know at least Python. Like, he should know Python. You know. So, at least do it in Python. Where you also get more control over the code than you do in a scripting language. Yeah, but they are using a UI library on top of assembly. Apple is scripting. What are you talking about? Apple is not scripting. They have a scripting tool, and you can use Bash in Apple because it's using Fish or ZSH, sorry. So you can use Bash files or Bash scripts. Swift and all of those are based on Object-C, which is their original coding language. I actually kind of want to low-key learn Swift. Oh, I probably should do it from the other side. What is this, like a tiger or... Oh, you look ugly. What is it? Taylor Swift, oh fuck her, man. She's the biggest fraud on fucking the whole universe. I know a lot of people like her music, but she's so fucking fake. Oh. Why can't I? I want to get up there. I want to clean you, you stupid... Oh. Panther, yeah, maybe Panther, yeah. Well, fake makes a lot of money because you're fooling the masses. Which is not a good sign of how society is going, I guess. So they made so they researched why Taylor Swift is so popular, and it turns out that the complexity of her music is so simple that on purpose it's so simple that everyone can follow along with it, and that's why it's popular, because it's so predictable and so simple. That probably 6 months into what is it called, music school, you could produce better music than she does. And I know a lot of people say that she make her own music. No, she has a lot of ghostwriters, I'm sure of it. The lyrics can be... No, they are not. Her lyrics are so superficial. It's so cliche, it's not even funny. But it's like I talked about the other day when I streamed about how to become a popular content creator. You cannot make too complicated content, because then you're losing your audience. And I took a plunge. So you have to make content where it's just difficult enough that the most, or not the most, but the average person can learn from it. But not too complicated that the average person can't follow along with it. And that's just the same with pop music. It cannot be too technical or too in-depth or too fancy, what you will call it, because then the average person cannot listen to it and understand what's going on. So it has to be... it has to be, you know, I'll not say dumbed down, but it has to be consumable for as many people as possible. It should be like you can listen to the song without listening to the song and still understand what the song is about. You know, there can't be too many complicated rhythms and timings and stuff like that, like there is in jazz music and metal and blues and stuff like that, because you actually have to listen to why are we in this key and why are we doing this tempo. If you didn't pay attention for like 5 minutes or 2 minutes, you're like, what the fuck is going on? And this don't sound good anymore because I didn't, you know, I don't understand the rhythm change or the key change. But there's nothing wrong with that. But don't make it into being, you know, like the fucking holy grail of anything. It's like, it's just a regular meal, you know? Not good, not bad, it's just what it is. What am I missing with you, Miss Panther? It is a panther statue. It actually says that in the fucking label if I read it. Oh, you still have some juice on you. Wait, do you have something between your legs? Oh yeah, you do. I think this is a girl. There's no ding dong. Like, look here. Like, this is actually a really good example with this, like, panther here. There's just enough hard to get to spaces that you don't get frustrated and too tired of cleaning it. If there were too many hard to get to places and spots, you will just be like, fuck it, I gave up and go on to another level. So you have to find a balance where it's challenging enough that it's a challenge, but not too hard that nobody wants to do it. And then it's like, content creation is like that, music is like that, and blah, 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 blah. It's like the cheeseburger of music. Yeah, everyone likes it, and it's good, it's digestible, and it's a fan favorite, but it's not anything spectacular. Exactly. I haven't gotten into Warhammer at all. Yeah, but of course, mainstream music is amazing, but don't make it into be like, oh, she's the lyricist of the millennium, or her music is like the most complex, advanced music that has ever been produced by fucking humanity. You know, like, don't make her into be this like like this, like fucking genius with music. That's what bothers me, is that they put her into that like pedestal of being like Mozart of our time, so to speak. She's just an average fucking, she makes a lot of money, don't get me wrong, but she's just an average fucking musician that just happens to make good music that most people like to hear. Not to talk about, she memes most of her concerts. What's wrong with you here? Do I need to get all the way over here to hit it? Oh yeah, I do. Look at that back end, boys. Oh yeah, we have Swifties over here also. I work with a few of them, and sometimes they will play only Taylor Swift, like for a whole day, and they would be like, oh, like coming in their respective fucking dresses. And some of it is good, and you can sing along with it, don't get me wrong, but it's not like, you know, the fucking second coming of Christ that's, you know, playing out the speakers. It's just music. Like, if you just have a little bit of musical knowledge, you can make this, like, somewhat decent. Oh, god damn it. You know, you can make some comparable music. And we also have, here's another thing. Taylor Swift got born with a silver spoon in her fucking ass. She went to all the good musician schools that most people can't get into. She got all the right people to help her out because of the money her dad and mom have. Like, she is the perfect picture of what privilege can give you. Like, she got a massive head start from day one. But nobody talks about that either. So a lot of her success you contribute to her dad's money, her education, of course, but education that most people could not afford. Because they don't have her dad's and mom's money. And if they could, there would probably be people that were as successful or more successful than her. But it is what it is. People can listen to what the fuck they want. I'm just standing here and power washing a fucking genitalia or reproductive organs of a statue. If I'm not being cancelled by now, I don't know what's going on. Don't fall down. Oh, I need your head. There you go, buddy. No, they didn't poke up. They're getting bodies again. They're becoming bodies again. And also, I really don't give a fuck. I really don't give a flying fuck. I can't wait to see if I get copyright for it, because this music should be copyright-free music, but I'm doubting it a little bit. Even though the websites, it's music that a lot of streamers use. So, and I looked at their websites. Nowhere do they say that you need to pay for it or anything like that to whitelist your channel. So, it's fun to see if they copyright strike my channel. But that would just give me an excuse to work on the other channel, I guess. Whee! Rock and metal. Rock and metal. Almost anything rock that goes under that term, and anything that goes under the metal term, I can listen to. Oh, there's a lot of dirt here. Yeah, it just... Shit, I almost fell down again. I like it because it has character, you know? They actually try to do something unique. Where are you putting... Where am I putting you? Oh, up there. That would actually probably be a good idea, I guess. Yoink. Yeah, look, boys. Let's close you. Wait. I'm missing something on this one. Oh, there it is. First of all, people don't know what a boomer is anymore, or what millennial is anymore. And second, it should not... No, if that goes on someone's skin, there's more issues you need to deal with than someone calling you a boomer. Because people mostly call people names like that because they don't have any good arguments. Because people revert to personal attacks when they don't have any good arguments in their vocabulary anymore. So you base that one that whatever it is. Or you're successfully irritating them to a degree that they can't think logical anymore and they have to call names. So no matter how it's being perceived, it's just a sign of lack of, I was about to say material, either intelligence in the conversation, understanding in the conversation, or vocabulary in the conversation. So any way, shape, or form, that person is in an emotional state when they should not be in an emotional state. Cling-a-ling-ling-ling-ling-ling-ling-ling-ling. I wish it was this fucking easy to clean in real life. Why is that? Oh, that's part of the wall. Gotcha. Wait, it's broken? It is broken. I kind of wish I could ding this one here. Oh, wait, I probably can. I probably can. Where's the wire going? It's going in there. So now we can just stand like this and let it clean itself. Mario Sunshine. Is anyone getting the new Switch? It got hacked, by the way. It's already hacked. It's already hacked. I think I may get it. I may get it. Because I'm debating on getting an updated graphic card. But I do like my PlayStation. So I don't know. It's just hacked. I don't know what is hacked and why it's hacked. I have no idea in that. Yeah, it's already hacked. Yeah. Thanks for the subscription. Yeah, it got hacked super fast, apparently. What is PVA? Yeah, I think all Nintendo machines have gotten hacked really fast, if I'm not mistaken. Requested web apps, oh. Yeah, I have no opinion on that. This is just lazy cleaning. I'm just letting it turn around and clean itself. Web apps are not overhyped. They actually like provide a really good function in the world. And if used right, like anything else, they're actually really good. They're actually really good. But the thing is, a lot of times they are used incorrectly, and then when you get all, that's where you get all the problems. So, how do you like your Wii? Is it good? Because here's the thing. Right before they announced the Wii 2 or Swift 2, I almost wanted a Swift 1. Because I never had a Nintendo console in my life. Yeah, cross-platform, easier deployment. Faster maintaining, faster updating. There's just a lot of benefit with it. Again, if it's used right, and also only for certain platforms. What do you mean? But what can they do? What can non-web-based web? I don't know what you mean. What can they do? So, what can what do that websites can't? What web apps can do that websites can't? I don't know what you mean. Because a web app is not just a website. A web app is not just a website. It's so much. It's if you merge like a native application with a web page, and then plus a lot of other fucking bullshit, to be honest. But yeah, web apps just make it, like I said, easy deployment, cross-platform, easier maintaining, and in some instances faster development. Easier integrations with some APIs, depending on what APIs you're using. You know. There's just a lot of places where it makes sense. And not to speak about that everything is web-based or in the web nowadays, so you will also have access to more developers, because there are more web developers than there are not web developers. So if you're basing your app as a web app, that means you can hire more cheaper developers than not cheap developers. Because a native, let's see, a C# developer, like I said, is more expensive than a web developer. So if you make a web app, you could save a lot of money. Like, there is a lot of benefits with them, but again, with everything, it has to fit with what you're trying to do. The benefits are only there if that's what you're trying to get out, or what you, depending, let me try again. It's dependable on what you're trying to do with your app. is what I'm trying to say. Like, it makes no sense if you're making a app just for you that you're going to use on your computer. It makes no sense other for learning to make that a web app, for example. Or if it's an app that runs on one server at your work to do an administrative task or something like that. It makes no sense to make a web app for that. Also, web apps can sometimes be more scalable than other apps. Again, depending on how you design your apps, of course. Whoa, what the fuck happened there? This is something you can ask the developer on Wednesday, what he thinks about it. Go nuts here. Again, that's a developer issue. If you claim an app or a platform for bad applications, you're blaming the wrong person. Like, a platform can be difficult to work with or develop for sure. But a bad app is bad because the developers that made them is bad. It's not because it's either Windows-based or Linux-based or whatever based it is. It all comes down to the developers. Can I do... I can't... Yeah, I think I can do that. So if the developers are bad at their job, or newbies at that job, or whatever, however you will skin that cat, you have to... Here's the thing, when it comes to software, 99% of the time, let me put it another way, 98% of the time, you have to blame the developers. Because even if the platform they're developing for is bad or hard to develop for, it's their job to know how to develop for it. So if they want to support either Android or whatever platform it is, and they're blaming the platform for their app being shitty, then don't support it if you don't know how to work with that platform. You know, it's a really easy cop-out. It's the platform's fault. No, it's the developer's fault. You're the one developing it. And if you don't know how to develop a set platform or with set technology, which is fine, then just don't support it. At some point, this cogwheel must be fucking done, I guess. Like, it's super irritating to get an app on the Android store versus the Apple store. It's just really fucking frustrated in a lot of instances. But it's not undoable. It's not something that is like, you know, that's going to take your whole fucking career to do it. It's just a little bit more irritating than do it on Apple. That's it. A little bit more irritating. You have to do a little bit more steps. And then on the other hand, Apple have their 2 weeks approval period, which some people can see as an irritation. But again, if you understand the platform that you want to develop for, you would already know this and you will have counted for that. What am I missing here, buddy? Like, software and platforms are only doing what the developers are telling them to do. So, you have to blame the developer. What am I missing here? Oh, there's something here. There you go, buddy. I need you to go over here because you're frustrating my testicles. There you go. Ah! But then again, that's again a lot of skill issue people, let me put it that way. They always blame the wrong things for their issues. So a really good example here is that if a driver crashes on Linux, they will blame the driver. If a driver crashes in Windows, they blame Windows. Not the driver. Not NVIDIA or AMD, but Windows. And that is because for some reason Linux users think that everything has to do, everything on Windows is handled by Windows. That's it. Windows goes into 8 here. There you go. And that's when you know you're dealing with a skill issue for the person that you're talking with, if that's how they think. And they're also really good at saying, oh, it's the Linux kernel, that don't have a problem, but it's KDE. Well, you don't sit and say that it's Windows NT that has a driver issue. And not the Windows shell. You just say Windows. And again, skill issue. And a lot of Linux users, sadly enough, have a massive skill issue. And it's not even funny to think about, because then they go out and give advice without understanding that a lot of the advice that they're giving is actually hurting the person that they're getting. Hurting is a wrong word, but it's making it more difficult for the person that they're giving advice to, because they not only do the advice giver not really know what they're talking about, they also make fun of the person asking for help. Because they don't get it the first time, or they don't understand it, or it didn't work for them, and X, Y, and Z, and you can put in the whatever paragraph you want to put in there. Or not paragraph, but speaking point. Because a lot of Linux users are really bad at giving advice because they don't know what they're giving advice at. They don't understand. They read an article, they listen to a YouTuber, and then just do that. And most Linux YouTubers don't even fucking know what they're doing, sadly enough. And that whole community is just slapping itself in the testicles. They're like... The Linux community is making everything so much more difficult for themselves than it has to be. It's not even... It has nothing to do with AI. It has to do with ignorance. And superiority complex and... misunderstanding of how much knowledge you actually have about running Linux. Because most Linux users should be more educated than 90% of all Linux YouTubers within a year of using Linux. It's that simple. After a year of using Linux, if you really, if a Linux user really are that brilliant at computing or understanding of Linux, and that good learners and what have you not, they will know more about Linux within using it a year than 90% of all Linux YouTubers do. Because the advice that most Linux YouTubers are giving you are like Linux 101. It's not really that complicated. It's complicated for a new person, of course. But it's really not that complicated. It would be like giving advice on Windows how to install a printer, for example. I wonder if it will ding the bell when we're done cleaning it. Oh wait, and I'm standing on it now? Yay! Look, Mom, I'm cheating. Oh, I like ranting about Linux while I'm playing a game. I'm going to say something super controversial. You could learn more about computers by talking to Windows and Mac users than Linux users. And if you want to know why, ask me why. Or you can guess why it is. That's probably more fun. But yeah, guess why you can learn more from a Windows and Mac user than a Linux user. On average, not, of course there are exceptions, but on average. We're doing this thing here. I feel like we are missing something. Wait, can I close the door? I cannot close the door. Nope, that's not why. It plays into it a little bit, but that's not why. Oh, there, I got you, buddy. Why doesn't it have this all pushed all the way up to the wall? What the fuck? All the debris and shit that can fall down there. This is not a good workbench situation. You done it wrong, Mr. Interior Designer, Mrs. Interior Designer. Ooh, look at all this dirtiness. Dirty. It's, oh, no. Ah, fuck me, I'm so bad at pressing buttons, apparently. Nope. Not. Nope. It's super obvious when you think about it. I'm just afraid of being hit in the head by that one, but luckily enough it's a video game. Yippee! Nope. What do Linux users do and say a lot? Nope. Nope. None of that. Like, it's not massively wrong what you guys are saying, but it's not like the main cause. It kind of plays into each other to some degree, but it, like you can say it with like a few words. Na, 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 na. Let me make it more easier for you. What do Linux users not do? Nope. Wait, this... Why didn't this bling plong? And the door frame. Go outside. Well, that could probably have something to do with it also, I guess. There you go. Sometimes you need to jump around like a bunny. This actually is an okay song. Also, normally you start from the top and go down, but I'm a rebel, so I don't do that. Oh, that's Pride. You are almost onto something, Command. You're close. It's not wrong, but it could be said in a better way. I'm a pro gamer. I can clean like bear. It ties into why, but that's not the reason, no. Think about what Command said, but expand it a little bit better. Or a little bit more, sorry. Why the oh, it's over there. Wait, I can't do that? Don't tell me what I can and can't do. Can I cheat? Haha! I'm an acrobat. There you go. Kinda. But not, no. Kinda, but not totally that. I think these ceilings are independent, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they are independent. There you go. Oh, what? I hit something. Whee! Got that one. Okay. They are limiting themselves to only FOSS and Linux. They will only talk about FOSS and Linux. They will only deal with FOSS and Linux. AKA, they can only teach you about FOSS and Linux. They can't teach you about how other people do stuff and stuff. It's they are limiting themselves. So again, it's a little bit what Command said about they don't use Windows and Mac. So instead of saying they don't use it, they don't think about it, they don't research it, they don't talk about it. So therefore, they stay in that Linux and FOSS world. Where Windows users and Mac users, they don't give a fuck. If they need to do Windows or Linux, they do Linux. If they need to do FOSS, they do FOSS. So they are more open to talk about other competing technologies. So instead of just limiting your knowledge to one world, you are opening yourself to an unlimited world, or what you will call it. Give me 1 second. It's raining or something like that. It's getting a little bit dark. I need to put some lights on. There you go. But yeah, it's just they're just limiting themselves to a too narrow knowledge base. It's not narrow. Well, it is narrow when you think about it. But of course, you can use your open source knowledge on Windows and Linux, but on Windows and Mac OS. But you can use your Linux knowledge on Windows and Mac. Some of it you can use on Mac, but not all of it. So it also depends on what you want to learn. So if you want to learn programming, well, what is the biggest operating system in the world? That's Windows. So it would make sense that you learn to program for Windows first. If you get what I'm coming at here. So, but what they are doing is they're putting themselves into a position where they basically only have knowledge about a really small percentage of the whole computing world. And then they're locking themselves into that way. That means that if you only want to focus on Linux, you almost can only get a Linux job, which is so fucking far between in the world. And that means that you have to be really lucky to get a job that only deals with Linux. It's easier to get a job where they only deal with Windows or Mac OS. But hey, that just means more jobs for everyone else, I guess. For normal people. You know, non-crazy people, they have an easier time getting a job, I guess. So when you hear Linux users say, I only want to work on Linux, just be glad and say, thank you. You now made it more easier for me to find a job. Did I just go up the ladder? Yeah, I did. I didn't want to do that. Because they're almost a guarantee that they are never going to find a job, because it's almost impossible to only work on Linux in any technology field whatsoever. So I think I got this side done, right? Yeah, I think I did. I can actually hear the ticking of the wheels going on here. But yeah, I love it when Linux users say they only want to work on Linux. Then I can make more money. You know? I will bet that even System 76 fucking have a Windows machine or something like that somewhere. Even if it's just for testing purposes, to test some tools or something like that. Like, it wouldn't make sense that you have, like, testing tools to test your tools on multiple OSs. If that's, of course, is what you want to support. But then again, they could not be I don't know. It just seemed like it would just seem weird if they didn't have it. Well, some of their machines may not even be running Linux. They may be running a like their CNC machines or what they are using may run a proprietary OS. So, what are they doing about that? You know, their milling machine or something like that could be running a proprietary OS. Their calculators, their vibrators, their pacemakers, or whatever, if there's anyone having that, they could all be running proprietary software. So, what are they doing about that? Are they firing them? Oh, Bob, you have a pacemaker! We have to make sure it's running Linux, or else you can't work for us anymore. Or does they make an exception when it's life-saving? So basically, your activism only means something if it's not, if it's meaningless. That's why I can't take PETA, PT, what is it called? Ethical treatment of animals, or PETA, I can't take them seriously. Because they have people working for them that needs insulin. And the only reason why we have insulin in the world is because of animal testing. And continuously animal testing. Which they are massively against. But they're not so much against it that they won't take their life-saving drug. Think about that. Also, they kill more animals than most other humanity organization ever. They have like industrial freezes because they killed that many animals. They rather take an animal out of a home and kill it than have it live with a human. Think about that. Because it's gotten too domesticated. There are so many documentaries and reports about that it's like I don't know how anyone can support them anymore. They've been called out so many times over the years now. And it basically just shows you how hypocritical a lot of activists really are. And it's just virtue signaling, to be honest. They're doing it because it makes them look good. On paper. Because if it really comes down to it and they had to pay with their life, they would not do it. So that means that they really don't care about what they're doing. Or if it's too expensive to get alternatives, they still won't do it. We'll come back later. Yeah, most Linux users don't do anything productive on their machines, no. Most computer users don't do anything productive on their machines. But for most users, it's just a consumption device. Like their phone. That's the primary reason why they have it. Entertainment consumption device. Thanks, Scooby. What am I missing here? Oh. The fuck am I missing? Oh. What am I missing? I'll read your message in a bit. I just need to see what I'm missing on this one here. Oh. Oh, there's something over there. I got it. I didn't even see what I got. Exactly, Scooby. No. So most servers, most Linux servers are web servers. And I can't remember the other one. And maybe file servers is also where Linux is dominant. But if you take all server role, like if you take every server job out there, Linux is like 40% of the server market or something like that. And Windows is the next big thing. Yeah, BSD is mostly file servers and stuff. It's not that used. So that's another lie a lot of Linux users, Linux YouTubers are spewing, is that they keep saying that Linux is 90% of the server market. Which is true if you look at file servers and web hosting servers. And that's where that statistic comes from. But then they took that and melded it into being all server roles. So management servers, deployment servers, virtual machining servers. They probably also are high in virtual machining servers, but I don't know the statistic about that one. Even Red Hat made a white paper where they say that Linux is not even the most subscribed server. Meaning server where people buy a service agreement for. Windows is still the highest one there. BSD is free BSD. Free BSD. Windows is still the most used server platform that people actually use a subscription for. And that's a paper that Red Hat made a few years ago. So again, be fair, they could have, it could have changed over the, I think it's like a few years old now. But think about that. More people are willing to pay Microsoft for service agreement than any other Linux distribution, like Red Hat and SUSE and whatnot. Like when you start to look into Linux, like you start to research Linux and its like the reality of where it's being used and why and how and stuff like that, you realize really, really fast that it's vastly over-exaggerated. And here's the thing, it's only over-exaggerated by Linux YouTubers. If you go ask an admin, a company, or experts, they will actually give you somewhat of a level-headed response. But again, most Linux users, they don't get their information from professionals, they get it from Linux users and Linux YouTubers. And like we said before, they have limited their reach, so they only know a limited part of the whole ecosystem or the whole tech world, because they limit themselves to only understand and or talk about Linux. Linux is a cult. It is a cult. It's a tech cult. Just like EV cult, people that drive electrical vehicles are like fucking around. This is a fucking big one to clean. I also, this is the scary part. We still have to do all of this. We still have to do all of this. Yeah, Linux is Lama is a cult leader. But yeah, we still have to do all of that shit. Oh, I can't close that door. Scooby, did you catch that the developer is coming for the interview Wednesday next week? Wait, can I put this out here? Oh, I can. Everyone will run Linux. There is a possibility that will happen. There's always a possibility. Always a possibility. It's just how likely it is, How to root phones and flash them will never reach them. How? Teach them or reach them? Oh, the whole EV thing is so fucking bad, man. Oh, teach them. Okay, gotcha. Now it makes more sense. OpenSUSE is going to be the next art, probably. That's true, Scooby, they were, yeah. Would you like doing this? I would not. I would get bored as a motherfucker doing this, like doing cleaning jobs. Like, honestly, I would get so bored. They are like, they are like, people are embracing, I think it is, technology way too much. Like, they are... we do live in a tech cult society right now. If you know, boredom is not bad, but if you get bored too much for a long period of time, you can't do your job properly. Boredom is great in short, you know, durations. But boredom, that's where mistakes happens. That's where accidents happens. That's why people get killed. No, not all progress is good process. Yeah, good process. Yeah, exactly. I think we are done with everything in here. I hope we are. I don't want to go up here again. See you later, sucker. I should just jump off the ledge, but okay. I could just do this then. They do look a little bit dirty, these windows, but I can't clean them. Oh, I can close the door. Ooh. Let's just clean the door, I guess. It is fun to do while you're watching YouTube or talking to people or something like that. Can I close the door? No, I can't. Just have like a shiny door in the middle of all this bullshit here. It's not long enough. Can I just do this? Almost. Ah. So I don't need this sucker here. Go away then. There you go. Oh, I probably need it for these here, but... Sometimes it's good to be a cheater. This probably also takes longer than doing it the right way, but... This is more fun. Nah, I will probably get kicked off YouTube if I do that. What if I do that one? Oh yeah, baby. Look at this bullshit here, man. Oh. Are we fucking clever or not? You probably will also hurt your neck if you did this in real life. You should make that game. That could be a game you should make. Linux Distribution Simulator. Or Linux Admin Simulator. All you do all day and night is just installing Linux distributions. So all you just have to do is mimic specific, you know, all the Linux installers and then just Because there's only like really 3 or 4 Linux installers in the world. So you just put them on a random queue. And then when they're done with one of them, they install another distro. Then we're done with that one, they install another distro. That could actually be a fun game. What am I missing here? Oh. Yeah, I probably need the, I need this one, I guess. Or do I? Yeah, I need this one for that. I'm stuck. For Stallman. Oh, I don't have enough skin for that. Yeah, do it in VR. That would be even more fucking, what you call it, painful. Okay, so I need to move this over to the other side. Immersion. Look at my big knob. I think from here I can just do... Ah. Yeah, this is actually better. Yeah, this is the Back to the Future map, yeah. I just got it, just bought it today just for this stream. God damn it. There we go, buddy. Yeah, I think I may need to, don't do this at home. ISO is better than Ubuntu. Oh, I got that one apparently. Hey, look, Mom. I don't think there's a mob, no. Wait, can I... I think I can get away with it. I should just use the other one. Imagine to have to do this in real life, like bend all the way backwards and then like... Teardown, I've never seen that game before. Time to puke. This would probably have been easy if I just fucking used the scaffolding, but I like doing it hard. Difficult is my middle name. I even masturbate in the hardest difficulty. Where are we going at here? There you go. Ain't this way better than Linux? Overcomplicate simple task. Yeah, I'm doing what a proper Linux user would do. I'm a true Linux user. I'm making everything more complicated than it should be. That must mean I'm smart then, you know. Big brain. Big massive brain. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, I should probably just do that because I'm getting into problems now. Where can I put this motherfucker? I can't put it on the ground. No, I can't. God damn it. Very, very special me. If I do this there. I should probably move it over here. Oh, lights, go away. Wait, what's that? I wonder how far away we can go and have a look at the map now I'm thinking about it. Like how flossed out it is. Oh, I can't go down there. Jacobs and Field? Barbershop?
Atomic particles traveling near the speed of light do decay more slowly than stationary particles.
Oh.
As strange and
Okay, that's the limit.
time dilation is
A nice place to live. Of course it is. Oh. You look dirty. I can't go in there either. Wait, can I pick that up? I can't pick that one up. Oh. Interesting. What's so... Nothing? Oh, I can't go in there. Oh! War Memorial? It could be cool if you could actually see the names. I don't know if this is going to be any helpful. Oh, no, it's not. I may have been onto something before then.
traveling close to the speed of light is a kind of elixir of life. Because time slows down close to the speed of light, special relativity provides us with a means of going to the stars.
The stars! Oh, okay, I have to use this one then. reminds me, have to tease a friend. Why Zoe is better on Ubuntu? It's not. Okay, let's try this one here. Yeah, that's better. Also, we have to be happy that there's no massive wind. Like, it would not be fun to stand on this, like, unsupported in a massive windstorm. Non-Steam games on Linux, they are almost impossible to play. Like, you're really shit out of luck in a lot of instances. A good way for Steam to have a monopoly, by the way, wink wink nudge nudge. You know, if you're the only game in town, so to speak. Whee! Look how good I am. Yeah, but it's a lot of hit and miss, yeah. I have no opinion on that. I don't care about it, to be honest. The anti-cheat engines can do whatever they find or deem to be the best way to do it, or the most necessary way of doing it. No, not on Linux. Yeah, GOG tends to work quite well on Linux, I've heard. Stop talking to me. You game, Alex, intern. It's an intern, what the fuck? I don't want to deal with interns, I'm above that. Apparently people are really hyped over the new Witcher game. So I think if I go into this level here, and then I can take everything from the ground. Take it from the ground, and now I need to go over here. No, stop it. That dinged. I'm so fucking good. Let's be honest here, I'm probably the best power washer in the whole fucking universe. Like, have you seen better fucking washing skills in your life? Look. Why is that not plinging? Now it's plinging. I need to move that thingy. Oh, wrong button. This looks like that, like a what do they call, like a swipe? What do they call those? Like they use like for maritime. What is it called? Trifork? I just become a teenager, by the way, but go. Why am I stuck here? Who the fuck is holding my testicles down? There you go. Triton, there you go. Yeah. That's the word I can't remember. Le Triton. This one's probably also a good idea to take it like this. There you go, buddy. Let's try to on. Okay, so now I can do this, I guess. No, yes. Oh, I forgot something. That's how they can figure out. Have you ever seen the data survey? Like, of course they do. That's how they get the, the statistics on their fucking survey. That's how they know what the most popular graphic card is. Just got a message from my bank. Apparently they want to sell me some shit. Okay, now you need to understand what you're talking about, because that was not the question that you asked us. That was not the question you asked. I keep pressing the wrong button. Ah, yeah. Like, if you get motion sick, I can guess this could be, like, really bad for you. I don't know. But they do take personal data also, yeah. I think I've done most of the easy part I can do from here up here now. Let's do the bike rule world thingy. So you can do this. I don't know how I like this, to be honest. Well, it's a little bit easy when you do it like this, I guess. I don't know. I can't move! Ah! What the fuck? There you go. The fuck just happened there? Raving about SteamOS on the desktop just to jump ship to catch you. Yeah, Scooby, the Linux world, they are something. They are definitely something. They are definitely something. Look, mommy. Oh, there's a lot of fucking shit here. Let's just be nice and good and... Ooh. Ooh. Oh yeah, baby. What is everyone doing today, by the way, other than getting nerdy about Linux? Ooh. Oh yeah, daddy. There you go. It is satisfying just to hear these ding, ding, ding. There is something satisfying by doing this, like cleaning stuff like this. MAC addresses, page visits, application use, hardware, etc. Yeah, they take a lot of shit. But don't say that to Linux users because it gives them gaming on Linux, so therefore they're the good guys. You know. If you stroke my cock, you can ram it up my ass, I don't care. As long as you just keep stroking my cock. Yeah. No pling? Why no pling? Why are you teasing me like this? Ah, there it is. There you go, buddy. I wonder too much sometimes, I guess. Was this like a real location or is it a movie set? Because I wonder how much of this was styrofoam in real life if it was a movie set. There you go. I can deal with you later. I don't want to go up you. There you go. I should probably just move. There you go. Yeah, Anton, but hey, so I've noticed something with some ordinary gamer. He's not that good. He's a weird person. Not as weird as some of the other ones, but he's still strange. Oh, I think I fucked up. Can I hack my way? Can I cheese my way into getting that one? Ding ding. He, yeah, he's strange. I actually used to watch a lot of his content back in the day. When he did that whole dark web kind of thing and just infected his computer with viruses. I found that really funny and interesting, but all his trauma bullshit and fucking crazy shit he's getting into nowadays is just like, he's lost some fucking brain cells over the years. No, I don't remember. I'm enjoying my Sunday using proprietary software. I liked his virtualization series he did with his like computer that he virtualized Windows and Mac on. That was kind of the best series he ever made, in my opinion. Where I would not call it useful. It was a technical, fun exercise, I guess. Wait. Oh, yeah, I'm missing some shit up there. There you go. Yeah, that was like the content I enjoyed the most of him was the virtualization aspect that he did. Not something I would ever do or recommend anyone to do at home. But it's a fun, it's fun as a technical exercise to watch. How you can do it and how long is the technology and, with splitting graphic cards up and stuff like that. But I would never tell someone to run Windows Linux just to do that in Windows. Okay, you have no idea what you're talking about, DPI. If that's what you think. But you're welcome to think that. Just makes life funnier for everyone else. Let's get... Oh, bling. Wait, didn't I get that? I did get that one. No, let's just keep that there and then we can... Okay, if you can't see the irony in what you said right now... Yeah. I don't know. Only Spider-Man 2 runs fast on Windows. Of course they do. Yep, they do. You're 100% right. Mm-hmm. Sometimes I like when people come into a chat and they themselves is telling the world how little they know about a subject without anyone have to say anything to them. It's just mind-boggling how some people are on the internet sometimes where their best thing they could do would be just not say anything. It's so funny. They do make my job boring as fuck, of course. So, okay, how can I explain this in an entertaining way? Looks is subjective, aka ugly is a subjective form. Subjects of subjective observations cannot be facts because they are individual based. So your whole sentence you just said there makes no sense. You cannot use a objective description of or objective objects as a fact. Because then we will all think the same thing was ugly and we all think the same thing was beautiful. If it was so factual. There are people that think beautiful things are ugly and ugly things are beautiful. Because they are not facts, they are objective based. Personally objective based. Opinions are not facts. That's why they're called opinions and not facts. But I know this is like really, really difficult concepts to understand for a lot of people online nowadays. So I'm sorry for shadowing someone's reality with actually facts. You know. I'm so sorry to be the bringer of that kind of news. And here's another thing that a lot of people probably should hear online is that your opinion don't matter one fucking bit. Like, most people's opinion don't matter. You want to hear something even more fucking aggravating? So everyone should have a voice and be allowed to speak. Not everyone should be listened to. So think about that one for a second. Anton, I think you can make this for me. We need an emote that's simplifying, telling me you know nothing about what you're talking about without telling me that you know nothing about what you're talking about. We need an emote or an animation or something for that because Jesus Christ. The world is getting weird, man. Look at these balls. Again, I will tell you about a concept that you probably have never heard about. WinForms. Windows percent forms. WinUI 1, WinUI 2, WinUI 2, WinUI 3. When you learn about those concepts, you will understand that you don't know what you're talking about. So if you go Linux, GTK1, GTK2, GTK3, GTK4, Qt, that will explain why a lot of programs on Linux look super outdated. But yeah, go and figure that one out. On the Linux side, that explains why some elements of XFCE looks outdated. And even some elements in Cinnamon looks outdated. But yeah, also we need something we can just plaster like that. Again. Oh my god. I don't know what to say. I'm lost for word, man. Oh, there you go. KDE is also well, it's an organization, aka it functions under the same principles as a company. The only difference is that KDE don't exist to make money, but it still operates under the same principles. It still operates with the fact that it has to pay developers. It still operates with the same development paradigms that Microsoft operates under. If you think open source is developed under different paradigms of proprietary software, you are wrong. Again, tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about, or let me show you I don't know what I'm talking about without telling you that I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh shit, I should have gone the other way with this one. Yeah, he just got baited by command. Damn it! I did not fall on the balls. Okay. So you're saying that that browsers could only exist because of open source. OBS could only exist because of open source. There were a lot of free streaming services before OBS that were closed source. There is still more popular browsers that are not open source. Technically, most people don't actually like Firefox. Only about 4% of the computing market like Firefox. So who gives a fuck? And a lot of online services don't run Linux. That's a common misconception that even Red Hat debunked in a white paper a few years ago. I am saying I'm not putting words in your mouth. I'm just saying what you were saying. You are assuming that people should be glad for open source because free software exists that are open source. There was a lot of free software, or are a lot of free software that are not open sourced, and some of them are even better than the ones that you are talking about. And the fact that OBS is popular has nothing to do with the source code, but has to do with what it does. Almost no one recommends OBS because of this license, but its capabilities. The license means nothing. A really good example, I started YouTube in 2011. I got recommended a lot of software to use by really popular YouTubers. None of them mentioned those software's license, and a lot of them were open source. Nobody said that I should use it because of the license. Because there were other free alternatives. They were just the best tool for the job. There's a lot of proprietary free software that do what Audacity does. Or Audacity, sorry. Audacity just happened to be better than them. It's not because of the software license. It's because of the developers are just better developers than the other developers. And they just happen to make it open source. I think I've indulged enough with stupidity for one day, I guess. Stop baiting him. Well, he's a grown-ass adult. He can do whatever he wants. Like, I can say it has done nothing for Linux, by the way. The market share went down 1% after he started using Linux. Or almost 1%. But it's a free world. People can use whatever the fuck they want. Let's put you over there. Yoink. Why are you not dinging? Ding for me, buddy. There you go. Well, Microsoft is an open source company. Did you not know that? Your sins will be forgiven. You have to sacrifice 10 proprietary users to the Linux gods to forgive your MacBook use sins. Or you have to convert 10 Windows users before your sins are forgiven. Go say 100 Linux Marys before you go to bed today. Who the fuck gives a fuck what you... Holy fuck. I love nerds. You're not pinging? Or probably because I need to get you from the top. Wait, there's a Duke Nukem 3D Mega Edition. I need that one. There's no evidence that Microsoft do that to this day. They used to do that in the 90s. And by the way, that's what every company does. Red Hat has done it, SUSE has done it, Canonical has done it. Any company on earth do that. That's how they take over a market. So you talk business 101. So let's do that one. If I should mention all the companies on earth that do that, we will never stop. Or do we only include existing companies, or should we also include non-existing, previously existing companies? And also, if we include previous existing companies, what is the cutoff date? Should they have existed for 10 years ago, 20 years ago, 100 years ago, 200 years ago, 300 years ago? How far back should we go? Just so we have a reference. So we are sure we are accounting for every possible variable that you want us to account for. I don't get defensive. I'm just making sure that, you know, we are on the same page when we are talking. You're doing a really good job at burying yourself. Like, you need no help from me. Like, you're doing a really, like, I don't even have to give you a shovel. You came up with a shovel and you're digging the biggest fucking hole you can dig, and you're jumping into it and covering yourself up. I don't have to do anything. I'm just playing along a little bit. I'm just playing along. Let's see if I can hit that up. I may need the big boys out here. No, I don't. So before you dig yourself too deep, just remind you that there are a lot of users right now listening to you talk that actually are working with the things you're talking about and in the field that you're talking about, you know. So keep that in mind. That could tell you how it actually is in the real world. So living in harmony, we looked at it, when did we look at it? A few days ago on a live stream. Linux has lost about 0.40% of its user base after PewDiePie said that he was using Linux. You're building your own kernels. That's entry level fucking shit. I've built more kernels than you can dream of. Building your own kernel is not difficult. So what configs are you using? Are you making your own configs? Or are you just downloading the source code and compiling them? But I've been using Linux for close to 30 years. Okay? I think I've done most of the things you think you can do on Linux. I'm just putting it out there. I ran Linux before I had the internet. Okay, so that is not difficult to do. That's, like I said, rudimentally entry-level Linux. That is what they teach you in computer science or administrative computing 101. If you take the Linux module, more or less. So congratulations on doing entry-level Linux. I'm probably getting this at the wrong angle, I don't know. You know what I mean. And what you were talking about was not even the internet, it was the TCP protocols. It was not even called the internet back then, it was called something, I can't remember what it's called right now. And the protocols we use from the internet was done by the Department of Defense of the United States and developed for or we are using the BSD version of those protocols nowadays. Or the free BSD versions of those protocols. The internet, the World Wide Web, was developed on a next computer, a proprietary computer. In England, if I'm not mistaken. Well, in CERN then. Linux is super old. Yeah. Or not old. Yeah, we had a lot of stuff before Linux. What am I missing here? I like when someone wants to have a pissing contest. Where the fuck? Oh. Are we going to mention Unix distributions now? We all have Google, by the way. Why is that not binging? You are binging, but why are you not binging? Oh. thing for me, baby. What am I missing here? Oh. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I may need this one here. Congratulations. You seem like a 5-year-old, so I wonder how you can work with stuff in the 80s, but... I digress. There you go. Is this Christmas music? It's fucking Christmas music. Yeah, what position did you hold DPI? Oh, I shut down the music. That's not what I wanted. I don't give a fuck about you. So, whatever you think or do or say, yeah, you can go nuts. You work in IT, congratulations, so do the rest of us in here. Also, you know, everyone that works in IT are not necessarily smart. I know people in EU that works in IT that runs around people that have a PhD in computer science from the States. Because the education system in the States is so fucked up. Wait, what? Come again? I'm super blind, apparently. But you didn't... Scooby was asking you what positions in IT you hold. You're German. That's probably the worst fucking EU country when it comes to technology. If you knew how much shit we're dealing with, your outdated fucking tech, you would be surprised. Yeah, German is like fucking the Japanese of tech. They're running like 90s fucking tech in Germany. Yeah, it's like one of the company in EU you should not use an example. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Like the hours I spend a week helping developers because of your outdated fucking shit. Holy shit. Oh well, let's take this one here. And again, Wednesday when I'm interviewing that developer, he will exactly tell you what we are talking about. As much as we can talk about it, of course. Fuck, Germany might as well run Windows 95 as their main OS. They are so fucking behind. Oh, there's a big slap here I just overlooked because I'm massively stupid. What am I losing here? Or not losing, what am I missing? Pillar, that needs some shit gotten done to it. There you go. Ah! Chef. I like pillar chef. Or chef. What the fuck are you on about? Poland is super fucking fun. I work like hey, you should come, Clapfus. I'm interviewing a Polish developer Wednesday. I work almost only with Polish people on nowadays. I doubt that DPI is working in IT. Like, honestly, I doubt it. But second level what? Do I have all the shafts done? No, I have not. It's all a shaft mess. Give me that shaft, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, that shaft got blown away. Wait. Why did you complain? Oh, apparently I did them all. Ah! The second level. You just said second level. Second level can mean anything and nothing. Yeah, I press Scooby. I'm with you. I'm highly doubting it. You are 1 terabyte flash drive. That's not a lot of fucking terabytes, to be honest. For a human. Ah! I dinged another shaft. Also, you're only allowed in here if you are a Linux refugee. We don't allow the tyrants, the dictators of Linux users to be in here. That supports dictatorship, limitlessness, narrow-mindedness. Let's bing this one also, ding this one. There you go, buddy. You're a blind passenger. You definitely are blind. Japan also use so Scooby, he thinks that because his company or where he works and quote works or where he took his education, they have a determination for a second level IT guy. So therefore he thinks that equates to everywhere else in the world. That because he works in a company that designated him a second level IT guy, support I guess, or he went to school where they use that terminology, that it's that everyone else in the world uses this. Again, we need desperately an emote. Let me tell you I don't know what I'm talking about without telling you that I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Fiend. I get it. Group policy. Again, it's entry-level admin work. Oh, this could be such a good fucking video on explaining how people try to confuse people with word that has no meaning. But basically, yes, that's what he's told you. That's what he don't even. Oh, god damn it. Yes, he's. Oh. Jesus Christ. Let me say this, DPI, let me say this really, really nice, okay? Don't start a dick measuring contest in here. You will lose. Okay? What you should do, because we have a lot of people in here that have many years experience in anything from what you can dream of in IT. You could learn so much from people in here. So much. Instead of coming in here and try to bait people and play like you know everything. And do you mean TP1 clients or non-TPM clients? Of course he meant that, okay? Of course he meant that. Don't. Again, this is a classic. Like, let me tell you that I'm smarter than you are by being passive-aggressive. Anyway, don't start a pissing contest in here. Command could probably put you to place, and Command is not really, you know. Hey, again, I don't give a fuck about you. I don't see you as an adversary or a friend or anything like that. I just see about how you act in here. And the way you act in here, you are not going to have a really good time. And you're not going to win all your arguments. Okay? You are making a fool out of yourself. Well, if you like blathering about tech, maybe ask questions instead of playing smartass. You know. Heck, here's the thing, and a lot of people don't know, or Linux users don't seem to grasp this concept here. I get a lot of people coming in here and say that, oh, I hate Linux users and I hate Linux. No, I don't. I'm just critical about them. That's it. I have a lot of Linux friends. I talk Linux more than Windows and Mac OS with my people in Discord and in real life. I have no problem with Linux users. People just can't handle to be criticized or questioned. Especially Linux users, because they are living in a cold, narrow-minded mindset. And again, I'm telling you, the way you're coming in here and trying to do a dick measuring contest, you lost with the first sentence that you said. I'm just putting it out there. I'm not saying this because I want to be angry at you, because I'm not. I don't give a fuck. I'm just helping you out here. I know a lot of these guys in here, and I know a lot of them, you will be jealous of their position that they have. And or experience that they have in whatever field that they are working in, or have worked in, or... You know, we have people in here that have their own software companies, IT companies. And you come in here like a kid going into a playground and say, my dad is better than your dad. And then people, okay, what do your dad do? Or he lives in a trailer and is home, or don't have a job. And, well, basically, he does nothing other than sitting and watching Jerry Springer all day. Or Kardashians all day. That's how you come across in here. And I'm just telling you, you're not going to win. These people are going to eat you like a fucking fish in a pond. It has nothing to do with thin-skinned. It's just having to do with how you are to them. You come in here, swinging your dick around like you're this, like high IQ fucking whatever it is. Not sit down, okay? They will eat you alive. I cannot measure stick to these people in here. Like, I'm the stupidest person in this room right now. Probably above you, but these people in here are so smart you cannot even dream about it. I just happen to be the idiot making videos. So, I'm just trying to help you out so they don't start to come after you. You know? And when I mean after you, put you into your place. You know? Because from what you have said already, your skill level is like... If you took an education in Denmark, you will learn what you learn in like the first 6 months or something like that. You know. You can hire me for whatever you want, man. Look. Something I have to explain to some people sometimes. And this is like, listen to what I'm saying right now. Stupid people think they are smart because they don't understand the limitation of their knowledge. Smart people think they are massively stupid because they understand the limitation of their knowledge. Which one do you think you come across to people in here? You may not see it like that, but how do you think your interaction with this stream comes across with anyone else? From the way that you ask questions and stuff like that. That's kind of what I'm talking about, yes. That's kind of what I'm talking about. Dunning-Kruger, Dunning, I can't remember the first name, yeah. Exactly. How do you think the way you came into this stream and the way you talk, where would you put yourself on that curve? Where would you put yourself on that curve? And now you will say something because you think you can please our mind and stuff like that. And everyone in here can tell you if you're being honest or not. That's it. Everyone in here can say if you're honest or not about where you put yourself. And you may put yourself where we think, or where we think you are, but you don't think you are there yourself. So in the end, you're only fooling yourself. Why is this not dinging? Ding for me, Bobby. Let's just take everything we talked about in general. IT, software development, everything. Computing in general. C programming pretty high. Okay. That's already a mistake you made right there. That statement there would be if you said that at that's not what I'm talking about. But anyway, the way that you're saying right now, in most interviews, you would not get hired. So let me explain to you. Let's take C programming. A really knowledgeable, somewhat expert in C programming. You know what they would have said? They would have said, C programming. Yeah, I'm good at it. I'm decent at it. But I can always learn more. The way you said it is you already think that you are kind of the fucking top of the cream of the crop with C programming. I'm done. You don't get at all what we are talking about here. You have no concept of what we are talking, or what I'm talking about, or what the other people are trying to explain to you. Oh, I forgot I could do this. Fucking hell, man. I forgot I could just scroll the... Oh, god damn it. I hate being that stupid sometimes. Fuck me, man. Jesus Christ, how can... Oh... Live in harmony, just... I'm done. He's been here before, if I'm not mistaken. I'm done. Let's talk about something else, and then he can, like, do his dick measuring contest with someone else that actually wants to engage with stupidity. Scooby. Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you. I can't remember it now. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm getting hungry, but... The thing is, I kind of want to keep streaming, but then I can't eat. You know? The dilemma of being a content creator. Like, I do have food but I kind of want to order out. But I could just do that tomorrow, to be honest. I think I would just do that tomorrow. Yeah, we'll order out tomorrow. Wait, did I not? I did get it, yeah. I wish we had some good Mexican places we could order from, but sadly not. This is kind of like a big map, to be honest. Like, it's taken us some time to clean this fucking house out. I tried and tried it. I fucked around with it a little bit. But I haven't seen any use for it, to be honest. It's trying to fix a problem Linux should not have, and that's the problem with lack of standards. So... it's one of the problems it's trying to solve, not all of them. Sting this fucking pillar. I like that there's like, at least they have some, I have some music now that's actually like, where they sing on instead of just like, fucking ambient shit. Where are you, my friend? There you go, you dinged for me. McDonald's, no, McDonald's is not a Mexican. At least not in Denmark, we can't get any Mexican food in McDonald's. No, I was thinking about getting something from a spare rib place. You have like a spare ribs box you can get. American barbecue. It is a little bit on the expensive side, but fuck, it's good. Yeah, Texas has really good Mexican food, yeah. I do tend to get McDonald's nowadays when I'm ordering out, because the other places upset my stomach too much. I think either they use something, too much of something. I think they're just too fatty for me. So I tend to get like an upset stomach if I get from Carl's Jr. or... Burger King I can get from, but it's really expensive in Denmark for some fucking weird reason. Like, I don't know why it's that expensive in Denmark. It's just hyper expensive in Denmark. For some ungodly reason, I don't know why. But they do taste good. Like, I do like Burger King. I don't know if I like it more than McDonald's. That's still like... Yeah, it may be a little bit better, but... You know, McDonald's is fucking McDonald's. Like... You can't go wrong with McDonald's. Like... I saw a streamer the other day. He played the Euro Truck Simulator, which I also have American Truck Simulator. I can play that one instead. And they had like how many drinks would it take him before he could not drive again? I kind of want to try and do that on a stream. So how many beers or shots does it take me to not be able to drive again? Drive the truck. You know. And I drink like one beer every 6 months now, so I'm a lightweight. But I think it could be a fun stream. Right? Like, get some Jägermeister or Jack D or something like that, and then just, you know, see how many shots it takes before I can't control the fucking car again. Or the truck. We probably should do that on Kick, though. I don't know how YouTube looks at that. Yeah. Well, here in Denmark, Burger King has less options than McDonald's. Like, I'm not joking. I should one day, when I'm streaming, I should show you how crazy or how limited the fast food are here in Denmark compared to other places. Like, we don't have McMuffins, for example. And it took I think it was 15 years ago, if not 10 years ago, McDonald's could not have opened up till, I think it was 5 o'clock. No, not 5 o'clock. 2 or 3 o'clock was the earliest they could open up in Denmark. Because they did not want to promote, junk food as breakfast for kids and stuff like that. Yeah. No. It was 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock. In 11 a.m. They couldn't open up before 11 a.m. For a long time. And they had to close by another... at a certain time because of the same reason they didn't want to promote fast food. Yeah, I'm not joking here. Like I said, we don't have McMuffins. There's just a lot of shit we don't have so Burger King is even more limited in Denmark. And in my town, we only have Burger King, McDonald's. We don't even have Subway or any of the other things you think of. The only known brands we have that's known in the States are McDonald's and Burger King and Carl's Jr. But I don't know how Carl's Jr.'s menu is in the States versus here in Denmark. I can't say that. But I have looked up, or I've seen videos about what you guys get in Burger King and McDonald's and stuff like that. Yeah, no. Our McDonald's closes at 3 a.m., I think it is. But it's kind of recent, within the last 10 years, they got allowed to do that. Actually, this may only be for delivery, but I can see how long they have opened today. Where's my app? Wait, what the fuck? McDonald's. Okay, so they close delivery at 11 o'clock at night. The same with Burger King. And we have a super limited McCafe also. So us being able to get delivery from McDonald's, okay? I'm going to blow your mind. It's not even 5 years old. I think we've only been able to get McDonald's and Burger King delivered the last 3 or 4 years. Maybe 5, but that's stretching it. Before that, it was only in Copenhagen you can get Mac delivery. We are so far behind when it comes to junk food and stuff. Luckily enough, or, well... I would say luckily enough. But yeah, we are fucked when it comes to that. And almost all the pizza places we have are just bad pizza. It's over-expensive junk food, basically. It's eatable. For the price, I would guess. So, we are talking in Denmark, in general. The only exception is Copenhagen. Copenhagen is they have a lot more options. They had the Mac delivery for years, but that's just one city. That's just Copenhagen. But for the vast majority of Denmark, or the rest of Denmark, this is what I'm talking about. It's like it is here where I live. I think you can even get Domino's in Copenhagen, but you can't get it anywhere else. You can also get Subway in a few select cities in Denmark, but not all of. Like, it's only like 3 or 5 places. We had one in my town, but it got closed down. It didn't make enough money. And then they rebranded it to something else. Yoink. So I used to work with someone that lived in Copenhagen, and she said that she could get like just convenience store items at the door within an hour. We can't get that here where I live. At all. Oh my god, is this going to be done? God damn it. There's always one thing you... Oh, okay, what is it? Leg pedestal. What? Oh. There you go. I tell you, like... You guys are really lucky when it comes to a lot of those kind of things in the States. What am I missing here? There you go. But we also don't have cities with like the same population density as you guys have, and that's why you have a lot of those like delivery services. Okay, this is irritating me. Go over there. Ah, that's just me being blind and stupid at all the time. Oh, there's a lot of clock tower wall column. Oh, we have to go up there again? I don't want to go up there again. Clock tower, wall beam, clock tower shutters. Oh, goddamn, we have to go in there again. Yeah, it is expensive to own a fast food franchise, yeah. Oh, buddy, come here. Okay, what are we missing in here? There you go. Oh yeah, there's a lot of... Okay, so... Ah! Ah! It's somewhere... Oh, it's in there. Aha! Okay. That must be on the outside then. Clock hammer. Oh! So we don't have like a American pizza place. It's like metropolitan European style pizzas we have here. So I don't know about like in the bigger cities, but just in my area, there's no way of getting like in the most of Denmark. I don't even think you can get like a Chicago style pizza in Denmark or a deep pen pizza in Denmark at all, like a proper one. Crocodile actually is one of these suckers up there. Like, it's impossible, I guess. Or at least from my knowledge, limited knowledge that I have with it. They make so every time I say you can't get something, there may be an exception in either in either one of the big 3 cities in Denmark. So Copenhagen, Odense, and Aarhus. And mostly there will probably only be Copenhagen where you can get that in. If you are lucky. If you are lucky. I think we have like 3 or 4 Starbucks places in Denmark. Like in 3 or 4 cities. That's it. Like a proper Starbucks. Okay, what am I missing here? Clock tower pendant wall. Oh, god damn it, I have to go up there again. What the fuck? Well, what you don't have in your brain, you must have in your legs, as they say. Up the stairs we go. Oh, I don't like Denmark at all. I don't like Denmark at all. I don't fucking like. Let's see. Where? Oh yeah, that makes sense. I need these things there. Where would I like to live in the EU besides Denmark, if I could choose? Why can't I get up? Italy will probably be one of them. Greece, Spain. Yeah, somewhere in the Mediterranean kind of thing because of the weather. And I do like, and also Greece, Italy, and Spain, they have a really good food culture. Like proper good quality food. I am, like, probably Italy is probably the Italy or Greece is probably the 2 best ones, I guess. I don't fucking know. Poland is also really high up there, but it's like Poland for me would be like if a work opportunity got me there, I wouldn't mind moving there. So let's say a work opportunity arised, I wouldn't mind moving to Poland. Not Germany. I don't like Germany. Poland, France, maybe. The Netherlands, Austria. Anywhere else than Germany. I wouldn't mind working if I got an opportunity there. But if I should choose, I would probably be Italy, Greece, or Spain. Spain, Portugal-ish. That peninsula down there. I used to say the UK, so I really, really wanted to move to the UK for the longest time. So my plan as a kid was, if I couldn't move to the United States, I would move to the UK. But the UK is getting so fucked up. So fucked up. So that's out of the picture. I am a lot. Because I'm kind of like 40% British, apparently, according to my DNA. My brother got one of those DNA tests, and we have like 40% British, British DNA in us, and the rest is Scandinavian. And then we have like 1 or 2% Mediterranean or something like that. I do love the English culture. I love the people. Just the political side of England is just fucked up. It's really fucked up. There's so much shit going on over there at the moment that, or the last 5-10 years, it's just been a mess. So that went out the window. That was when I started to reevaluate where I would like to live if I got the opportunity. And if I couldn't go to Southeast Asia or Japan, it would be Spain or Italy. Because they have good weather, they have good food, they have good people. And then the rest of EU/England, if I got a job there, someone offered me a really, really good job, yeah, I will do it. The same, like, if someone was like, hey, we will pay you to move to the States and work for us, I will do it tomorrow. You know, like, I'm not that stupid, you know. Or the same with England. If someone like, hey, we have an apartment ready for you, you just take your shit and you move over here and you work the hours you can work and for X amount of salary, I'll be, yeah, I'm not stupid, I will be there. You know, I'm not that stupid. South Africa, they still, I've thought about it, to be honest, but they still, you know, there are still some issues down there. Apparently, they have like a massive problem with home invasions and stuff like that. Especially with, you know, middle to upper class and up people. Because there's a lot of poverty. And I just don't want to deal with that shit, you know. What I like about Southeast Asia and Japan and stuff, I also thought about Australia for a long time. I really want to go to Australia for a long time. But their political side is also getting fucked up. But for the longest time, I also was debating Australia. But it's super expensive and the politicians are fucked up over there also. But again, what I like about Southeast Asia and stuff like that, and Japan and Korea and stuff like that, is that it's the respect for other people. Like, you can leave your bicycle unlocked and it will never be stolen. Or never say never, but like 99% of the time it will never be stolen. The way they reserve tables and in like coffee shops and stuff like that, they just leave their phone or laptop on the fucking chair or table. And that's yours. Like, imagine doing that in EU or in the Americas, leaving your fucking phone on a table and go inside. It's not there when you come out again. You know, they do have their issues, of course, but in most Southeast Asian countries, whichever country has the most proprietary software is one for me. Every country has the most proprietary software. So here's a fun fact for all the open source and Linux lovers out there. So China is in a 5-year plan right now, a 5-year stint of becoming the prominent open source country. So they want to be the country with most open source and that contributes the most to open source. So let that seep in. China wants to take over open source. So if you're a super open source lover or FOSS lover, move to China. They are doing a lot for open source over there at the moment. Like, a lot for Linux and open source. you then also have to live in a dictatorship where the government's spying on you, have social points and all that fucking bullshit, but you can get your Linux and fucking love it. They want to get rid of Microsoft and proprietary software so bad. Another country that's kind of doing that is good old Russia. You know, it's funny that the worst places on Earth are the most friendly, Linux-friendly places on Earth. Well, open source or FOSS don't protect you against bad people. It's humanly, like I talked about in one of my videos, it took, what is it, like 500,000 hours. 500,000 hours or 200,000 hours, whatever the fuck it is, to look over the source code from just the Linux kernel. That's how many man hours it takes. And that means that this is for people that really know what the fuck they're doing. So that would be Linus Torvalds or his acolytes. Everyone else, it would be even longer than that. So good luck finding shit in Chinese code. Good luck finding shit in that. You can't. You won't. Again, I made a video about how easy it is to hide malicious code in open source, and 90% of people will not find it. Same video where someone did the calculation in the comment section. We were talking decades. Like it would take decades for a team to look over the Linux code. So that's what being able to see the source code gives you. Nothing. Nothing. So if China takes over open source, you are fucked. It can take decades before they find a backdoor that they put in. Because right now I think America is the biggest FOSS contributor in the world. Like as a country. The biggest supporter of FOSS. But China, they have either 5 or 10 year plan. I can't remember which one it is. But they made it like a few years ago, last year, the year after that. They announced that because they also took over energy production. That was another 5-year plan they had. And then they had a 5-year plan of renewable energy, which they also are controlling most of the market. You want to hear something fucking crazy? Walmart is owned by China, if I'm not mistaken. IBM is owned by China, which own Red Hat. 7-Eleven is a Japanese company. America don't even own most of the fucking American branded companies anymore. It's an interesting, super interesting, not fact, but thought. What the fuck is it called? It's a provocative thought. Can I not go up? I want to get up there. Wait, we can do this. Yeah, that's the one I want. There you go. Whee! Yeah, they own farmland and they own a lot of smaller companies. They own a lot. Oh, I can use this one here. Nice. This is the big boy, or the white boy. The thick boy. They control a lot of shit, China. Someone I know just had a vacation in China and they sent some pictures. It looks kind of not... Like, I'm not going to lie. It fucking looks well put together over there. Like... It looks nice. But... I don't know if I would like to live there, to be honest. But it definitely looked nice. Yeah, they own a lot. They own most of the world when you think about it. Like, either directly or by subsidiaries. China is single-handedly the biggest threat to everything you like in the West. And they do it the smart way. They don't try to take over the world tomorrow. And they don't try to take it over by force. They're just slowly grinding away, decade by decade, in the shadows, until one day they fucking own everything. And then good old America is fucked. Well, EU is fucked also. Then all your live streamers will be begging for social points instead of donations. Oh, please give me one positive social point. So I can get my loan, or I can get this coffee, I can get into this shop, or whatever. Or I can get into that university, or education, or job I want. The world is fucked, man. It's just fucked. Just royally fucked. Fucked beyond belief. And no FOSS or Linux, whatever, can save the world from that shit. While you're sitting and looking at your source code that you don't know shit about, they're just taking over the world and controlling you. I like that a lot of people still think we are living in a free world. Like, that's probably the biggest illusion that is been put over people's eyes nowadays. That we are actually living in a free world. And all the things that people try to, so they don't, you know, like Linux, FOSS, decentralized social media and stuff like that. It's not going to work, man. It's not going to work. And here's the thing: it's good to have them if you are living in a non-free world, because it gives them the illusion that they are free, or that there is hope to be free. So that's why you would want those things to exist. No, here's the thing. There's nothing better for Microsoft than Linux existing. Because they can use that in an antitrust lawsuit, monopoly lawsuit, and say, we are not the monopoly. Linux owning X, Y, and Z market share in those and those situations. So they can get away with doing a lot of fucking crazy shit. Just for the fact that Linux exists. Or they can say, we are pro other, you know, technologies because we sponsor them, and that's why they sponsor the other companies. That's why they give Linux money. That's why they do open source and shit like that. So if there comes up an antitrust or a monopoly lawsuit, they can say, but we donate some money to open source. We are part of the Linux Foundation and blah 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 blah. If you think they're not doing it to serve themselves, you are living in a weird world. And it's the same with any other big company. If you look at the board of directors of the Linux Foundation, look at who controls Linux. It's all billion-dollar companies. So much for Linux being this little independent mom and pops, I'm free shit. You're just as fucked as if you were using Windows. It just gives you the illusion that you are not that fucked. They want you to debate that you can see the source code. Because while you're debating that, they can do crazy shit that you won't catch because you are busy yelling and screaming in forums and playing smart in live streams and on Facebook and what have you not. Wait. Did we just do this place? We did that one over there the other time. Oh! So it's unblocking these things here. Nice. Look, pirate software. I can also do hacking or what is it called? Riddles. So it's a fun world we live in, to say the least. Oh wait, I probably have to go up there at some point. Can I get up there? Can I steal a ladder? No, I can't. Oh shit. How the fuck do I get up there then? Just look at your workday. Like, look at your workday. You think we say, oh, we are free because we can do whatever we want. No, we can't. You need a place to live. You need food, aka you need money. You can live without money, but it gets so much easier if you have money. So you kind of are forced to have money. But that means you have to have a job. It means you have to do what other people say you have to do. And you have to do that job to be able to get the money, so you can't just do whatever the fuck you want. You have to work certain hours to get those money. No matter how you bend and shape it. So you're basically just a passive slave. But you have the illusion that, oh, well, you get days off, you get vacation. You only work 8-9 hours a day. So you have to be a slave, so to speak, to be able to function. It's an interesting thing to think about. And if you then go out and live on your own in the woods, which is owned by the governments, even if you buy it, it's owned by the governments. And they will allow you to live off the woods. But they could just as well say, well, fuck you, because you don't, when you buy land, you don't buy land. You buy a license to build on that land. Or use it for whatever you want to use it for. But they can revoke that when they want to. So how free are we? You know? Do we want to be free? That's another question. Because most people don't do well if they are not guided. Everyone wants to think that they are this independent person that could function without rules and laws of the land. They could not. Because the second there's no rules or anything like that, you would be one of the first one that got everything stolen from them, murdered, whatever the fuck you want to talk about. Take advantage of, what have you not, because people are stronger in numbers. That's why we have what we have today. But to guarantee safety, well, we also have to give up freedom, or a lot of freedom. We have to follow certain rules, do certain things. So I know a lot of anarchists, for example, that think there should be no laws. And trust me, they could not survive without anyone protecting them. they would be like, I'm not even being, I'm being nice here, by the way. They would be the first one that got their shit stolen from them, or their house burned down, or whatever, because just for the fact of the kind of personalities they have and the life they live. They will not survive Earth, they will not survive 2 or 3 years without any rules whatsoever, because those rules are actually there to protect them, so that don't happen to them. A lot of them are jobless, for example, because they don't believe in work, and are living off government benefits. So to draw it into the tech world, what if I told you a lot of open source would never exist without proprietary software and proprietary money? You would not have your Linux, your LibreOffice, your KDE without the corporate world. And the corporate world needs drones and slaves, so to speak. Wait, can I cheese my way up there? No, I cannot. Why do you think when you go to school, they never teach you how to become an entrepreneur? They teach you how to serve an entrepreneur. That should be telling you something right there. Why the fuck can I not get up there? And also look at how many fake gurus there are on the internet about how to make a lot of money and so on and so on. Okay, I have to jump, I guess. Again, it's to keep that live dream alive. Why the fuck do you want to ban LibreOffice? Do you not like it? Like, LibreOffice is super bad, but I don't have any problems with it. It's just super inefficient. Like, massively inefficient. It's so slow compared to any other Office suite I've tried. I thought I fucking offed myself there, but apparently not. But if someone wants to use inferior software, let them. You know, like... Let them. I'm just cheesing this like a motherfucker. But I don't see any other way that you should be able to get up there and get that ledge. Unless I put a chair on that one on that one. Yeah, I tried. I can't. They won't allow me to put ladders up here. I tried. I already tried that, my friend. Oh, someone dinged me, it sounded like. No? A call? Oh, nice. I hope it was with a beautiful lady. Or boy. Whatever you desire. Maybe a beautiful Linux user. Or am I just stupid and it do allow me? No, it don't allow me to do it. No. No. Your mom. I hope she's doing okay then. Oh, that reminds me, I probably should go visit my grandmother at some point soon. Yeah. But let's face it, Norway is better than Sweden in every way, shape, or form. So maybe you should get her into Norway. You know? I'm cleaning the crack. That sounds so dirty. This is so relaxing. Yup, 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 yup. I need to edit a video tomorrow. I really don't want to. I should pay an editor if I was a billionaire. Why is that not plinging? So I had a family member. He worked on one of those muesli factories, and it was like in middle Sweden. He really loved it there. Like he found a wife and got kids and everything there. He also made a fuck ton of money in that factory. I did not know they paid that well to be in a muesli factory. But I think it was like in mid-Sweden he lived, like in, Hey, Brody. Is Brody a editor? Oh, that's where you live. Yeah, he liked it there. He really enjoyed it there. I don't know if I could live in Sweden. I hear Sweden is going down the shit of it, like it's getting run over by immigration, but they do have great nature though. Can I shiver? Yes, I can. Oh, you mean, oh, yeah, I didn't catch that one. You mean, what's his name now? Yeah, the tech over T guy. That Brody. Because I think we have one in my Discord called Brody also. I thought you meant him or her. Or is it Birdie? I can't even remember their name now. I could be mistaking it with Birdie. Yeah, I heard that one of your cities is more fucking bombed than some, like, Middle Eastern fucking, places. Yeah, Brody really went down the deep end really fast. Like, super fast. Yeah, that must be the one that I'm mixing it up with. Or thinking about. Like, this is such a simple game. Like, when you think about it. Like, from a development standpoint. Oh, god damn, sorry. Tech Hot, I haven't heard from him in forever. Is he still doing videos? Oh, thank you. It just came out of nowhere. Does Tech Hot still make videos? I haven't seen anything from him in forever. But as far as I know, Tech Hot outsources a lot of his work to other people, so editing and scripting, and he's basically just like a talking head for them. So maybe just found like not so good editors and script writers. We used to have one of them in my Discord that went in and played really smart ass in home labbing is super popular at the moment. It's been for a few years now. It's just massively overkill. Like, a lot of the bullshit they're doing with home labbing, you can do for like no money with online services, or almost no money. But hey, if it's an interesting hobby, I guess. If you have the money for it. Because it gets super expensive really fast. Did I? Yep. Please ping. There you go. Thank you. Unless you're thinking about working as a server admin or in a cold server room somewhere, it's not worth the fucking effort, to be honest. Proprietary software, yeah, thank you, Scooby. I used to set up my own NAS servers and all that fucking shit. Run true NAS and free NAS and fucking almost every Linux distribution you can think of, I run as a server at some point. And you know what? You spend like $200 on a NAS server and then that's it. That's it. $200 with a hard disk. You set it up, that's it. And you know what? It runs Linux. You know, you don't have to fucking build it or fiddle with it, or you spend a little bit of money and they have all the software ready for you, and it's so easy and convenient to share with multiple platforms, and you barely have to set anything up to get it to work on either host or client. And that reminds me, I have to log in, so I haven't logged into it in a few months and see if there's any updates. Yeah, it just keeps fucking chugging along. It's the best investment I ever got. Whee! Can I cheese this one? I think I can. Proprietary software is the future. Open source is for hippie whips. With no life, no brain, lowest IQ tech on everything. It's there to make billion-dollar companies more money. Oh yeah, did you guys see the video I made about the financial report from the Linux Foundation? That they barely spend any money on Linux. And it was Linux Desktop was like 2% of their budget or something like that. And Linux server-related stuff was like 3%. And not now. I'm we can do it in another stream, but not today. But we can definitely do it in another stream. I won't be on for much longer. I'm getting a little bit tired, to be honest. But yeah, so like I said, I'm interviewing the developer Wednesday. And then we can find a day after that, maybe next week. And then we can interview you, if you want to. Make like a little mini interview. And when I say interview, it's basically just fucking around and having fun. I will have a few questions, like with the developer, I will have a few questions for him, just to, get it started. And then I hope the chat will take over asking questions, if that makes sense. Or at least that's my hope. Because I know him, so I don't need to ask him anything. I can only guess what other people would like to hear about him. But yeah, I will have some small little questions, and then chat can take it over. Heck, you may even join if it's, doable at that time. What am I doing here? I probably should do this. Would you do it for Snoopy Snacks? Scoopy Snacks? I think I had... Lama, didn't I have you on at one time? No, you did. I'm sure you have called in. No, who the fuck was it? Oh, it must have been Esnik? I think it was Esnik. Now I'm getting confused. I know I had Esnik on for a few times. I honestly can't fucking remember now. Or was it in the English Bob's chat, Discord? Okay, so I have not had you on then. Or were you on in the chat? I can't fucking remember now. I know I had Estek on a few times. And Christian has been on also. Christian Lambert. I have to catch up with some of his videos. I haven't watched his videos in a long time. He definitely got tired of all the fucking Linux drama, for sure. Yeah, the rest I can take from that one, I guess. Yeah. Working yards is always good. Yeah, I think he's busy with life, like kids and... just life. Yeah, so we switched from Linux to Windows and Windows to Mac. That was like his progression, I think you can call it. Yeah, I made a lot of videos about his switch to Linux Windows videos because he got so much hate for that video. Like I'm not joking, he got so much hate for that video. Like unnecessarily hate from Linux users. And the same Linux users was after him when he moved to Mac OS. Like, No Windows users went after him for moving to Mac. Like, let that sink in. Let that fucking sink in, peeps. Linux users are just unhinged fucking problem childrens. Can I not? Yes, I can. Don't tell me what I can and can't do. I'm the boss of this fucking game. Yeah, Crystal makes really good content. Maybe a little bit too good content. Yeah, the Linux world is fucking unhinged, man. Why are you talking to me again? Me not interested. I think you can turn those text bubbles off. Yeah, baby. I'm cleaning you. You like getting clean, don't you? There you go. Feel that water dripping down your fucking whatever you're made of. Iron, bricks, mortar. Yeah, but he also is a professional IT guy, so he knows what the fuck he like. He used to deploy a shit ton of Linux servers, by the way. Like, that used to be his job, to deploy Linux servers. He talked about how easy Linux got the viruses on the server side in a live stream one time, and people got mad crazy at him. Oh, Linux can't get viruses and malware. And it's like, well, it takes about, on average, 5 minutes for a Linux server that's deployed without any protection to get infected. It's like, oh, what? Oh, you're lying, and I deploy like hundreds of fucking Ubuntu server. Oh. You're still lying. Well, apparently I am then. Yeah, he quickly stopped talking about Linux. Really quickly. And the kicker here is he works for one of the biggest cybersecurity firms in Germany. So he must know a little bit about security. I think I can take the rest from down here. Yeah. Oh, dirty motherfucker. Oh, look at all that dirt. Oh my god, that ledge is going to be a problem. I have to go up there and fuck it over. Oh, well, that bit I should probably just go up to, I guess. Get down, 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 down. Who is stuck on Linux or Windows? Can I... Oh, I think I could jump over there. Whee! Where the fuck are you? Oh, it's in there, that little sucker. There you go. Fucking show you who the boss is. Where all the plingy. Oh, don't fall down. Oh, too late. Whee! I'm a fucking acrobat. What am I doing? Oh, shit. I just hit the microphone, I'm sorry. What am I doing here? There you go. I don't know why this is not pling-a-ling-a-linging. Oh, there you go. What am I missing here, buddy? A lot of shit there. Oh, it's probably underneath it. Yeah, that's what I need. Ah, there you go. Lipstick. Showtime. Oh, the good old simple days. Fun question. So, what would all the Linux users be doing if Linux did not exist? The shark is not real. Okay, gotcha. What would they be doing with their life? I don't think they would. No. It's too. Here's the thing. It's too technical for most of them. BSD is too technical for them. DistroTube could not even fucking install FreeBSD. Windows 11, Scooby. Using Windows. But then they are not really true FOSS advocates then. Because they hate Windows. And it should be eradicated and blah blah blah. Dude, I know a lot of developers and a lot of them are not tech savvy. A lot of developers can barely fucking install a graphic card. So you're only working in IT because of Linux. Hey, Amori. I press X for doubt on that one. No, you're actually right, Anton. They were never true advocates. No, I just like I found it surprising about how little developers know about anything other than development. Like, it was really eye-opening for me. Oh. Get that fucking Holomax letter done. Oh, sorry. I don't... Again, Scooby, like I said, so Anson, FreeBSD is too hard for most Linux users. Like, I'm not even joking here. A lot of Linux users that try to install FreeBSD, they can't do it. Or they have problem running it. And that's like self-proclaimed fucking experts in the field. Oh, someone did not learn from their mistake. If Linux became proprietary. Oh, FreeBSD definitely have some cards to play, don't get me wrong. Oh, don't get me wrong. FreeBSD is an amazing system. But most people nowadays could not even run Linux 20 years ago. Like, most Linux users today could not run Linux 20 years ago. Where can I put this motherfucker? There, I guess. Why is the prompt not working? I want to pick you up. Wait. Ah, that's the wrong one. Prompt me, you biatch. It's probably because of this one here. Jesus Christ. Oh, well, then I have to go up here and I have to put you there, I guess. Did I find a bug? Yep, I found a bug. It's bugged out. I can't move it. Oh, well. It is probably the biggest waste of time. Besides being like a Scientologist or a vegan and be like a crazy vegan and stuff like that. Well, if you like to lose brain cells, you're more than welcome. Why the fuck can I not pick this up? Like, what kind of sorcery is going on here? I was about to say, am I stuck for real now? I'm not saying the dream is fading. Okay, I'm going to get flagged for this, but Linux has become Windows and Mac OS. So Linux is starting to deal from the same problems that Windows and Mac OS deal from, or the rest of the tech world is dealing from, is that it has become so easy and accessible that a lot of people that don't know what they're talking about are starting to give bad advice, playing smart, playing knowledgeable, and ruining the experience for a lot of people. And that's what you get when things get so accessible. But that also what you also need that to grow the user base. So the easier you mix things, the more the wannabes comes in and play around. And it's like that with everything. It's like that with cars, development, shoes, golfing, fishing, you know. Because there's one thing that is universal, and that is most people are average in everything. Most people. But average people think they're excellent. And that's where you get the problem. Average people think they're excellent. Stupid people think they are fucking PhDs professors. And smart people think they are so stupid so they don't say anything. Because they're afraid of making a fool out of themselves. In most cases. All of this is like, I'm generalizing a lot here. So that means that the space is getting filled up with stupid people that think they are smart and average people that think they are just as smart. Or a little bit less smarter. Depending on what kind of average person you're speaking with and or to. That's because those are more catered towards the corporate world. So they actually are trying to fulfill a problem people have in the real world. So, Mint, Sovian, Arts, Gentoo are not really solving a real life problem that most people have. It's solving a problem some people have, but not a lot. Where RHEL, Oracle, SUSE are actually trying to solve a problem real people have in a real working environment. Like Windows solved a problem people had back in the day. Mac OS or Mac Apple with their hardware and software put together solved a real problem people had in masses. The Linux desktop is not solving any problem. Instead, it's just becoming an alternative in quotes. But that also means that it will always be the third wheel. It will always be like, you know, the red-headed stepchild. And then we get all these normal average users to stupid users coming in and playing smart. Because they are using something the majority is not using, so their special Unicode snowflake card is vibrating like a fucking dildo at night in a dorm room. And they're going nuts with it. They think that they are better, smart, and found the Holy Grail and blah, 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 because they're using something the majority is not using. There's nothing more fucking boner-inducing to a Linux fanboy than if they go up to someone and mention the name Linux and they say, what is Linux? That's like opening the door for them to rant about Linux for 10 hours. It's not like everyone is a normie to someone. Most Linux users are not even smarter than most Windows users. That's the problem we have. Because most of even here's the thing. They are so good at criticizing Windows, but they have no fucking idea how Windows works. So all of their information is like 10, 15, 20 years old out of date. Because they have no concept about how Windows works. So you know how Windows or Linux works, but don't know how Windows work. That's no different from a Windows user to know how Windows work, but not how Linux work. But Linux users, they think that Linux is the benchmark of computer knowledge. That if you don't know Linux, you don't know computing. And that's where you know that you're talking to people that are stupider than the average person. Because that's in of itself is a stupid statement. Like, another really proven stupid statement is open source is better than proprietary software. Linux is better than Windows. All of those has no facts behind them. And there have been done studies for 30 years into it. And there's still no factual evidence of those statements. Open source is more secure than proprietary software. Again, countless studies, no evidence to back it up, other than personal opinion and or the quality of the developers. And the only place you hear statements like that is in the Linux community. You don't hear Windows users saying that. You don't hear Windows fanboys that like proprietary software say it's the most secure thing on earth. They will have an argument for it, just like Linux users can have an argument for open source, but that's just an argument, that's not a fact. That's just like an opinion or, well, it could be if X, Y, and Z was the case. There's a lot of things that are only being said in Linux and FOSS, but nowhere else. Not even in FreeBSD. Or Haiku or on none of the other operating system communities. Because they know that they are not true or they are not facts. And to some degree, you can look at the Linux YouTuber community and they are to some degree a fault of this. Because where do most Linux users learn their knowledge from? YouTubers. Or Reddit. Or Facebook. Social media. So, and most people on social media don't know much about what they're talking about because they're on social media all the fucking time. You know? And so it fosters this ecosystem, or this echo chamber is probably a better word, of echoing the same thing. And the more you say it, the more you hear it, it must be a fact. You know? It has to be a fact. Let's forget about the studies that professionals are making, white papers that professionals are making, studies they spent years to conduct that say otherwise. Let's forget about that because my favorite YouTubers say it is like that, so it is like that. How many Windows users have attacked you or yelled at you for using Linux? How many Apple users have degraded you, called your name, sheep, blind idiot, whatever it is for using Linux? There are really few people that have done that. How many of your Linux friends have said that to proprietary software users and Windows users? A lot. So, okay, if you're not willing to say that they are not that smart, okay, let's then agree upon that they are not that mature. Like, I think that's something everyone can agree upon. That on average, Linux users are not that mature. If it's too insensitive to talk about their perceived intelligence. Which is like not a good reputation, man. Linux can definitely be fun. Linux YouTubers are just one big echo chamber of saying the same things over and over and over again. Why do you think most popular Linux YouTubers are not educators? aka they don't teach you anything. They are all talking politics, opinions, yelling and screaming at this Microsoft product or this proprietary software or whatever proprietary evil company you're doing today. They're basically doing what I'm doing to Linux, they're doing to Windows and proprietary software. That's how that's the most popular YouTubers with Linux, that's what they do. And all I'm doing is giving them back what they're giving out. Because I think it's funny. And they're most of the time full of bullshit. You rarely see popular Linux YouTubers that actually teach you something. No matter what level you are. Again, if you use Linux seriously for a year, you are smarter than most Linux YouTubers. It's sad but true. And that is because the average Linux user don't give a fuck about learning. For them, it's about being special, it's about the politics of it, being an activist thingy. All of the things that has nothing to do with technology is why most people use Linux. And if Linux was not around, my prediction would be they would be hipsters in some other place. They would be like a massive fan of IPA or, they would only listen to vinyl records. That's where they would be. They would be in some other group where they can be massively obnoxious to the world. That's where they will hide. With their little fucking snowflake card running out in protected plastic. Here's another thing. They criticize Microsoft and Apple for doing one thing, and then they do the exact same thing, but it's okay because they do it. It's not okay if Windows and Mac oversell their product, but it's okay if we do it. It's not okay for them to be exclusive to Mac and Windows, but it's okay for us to be exclusive to Linux. Like, most of the things they criticize Windows for and Mac for doing, they are doing themselves. Oh, we hate recall. Here's an open source version of recall. Okay. Okay. I honestly, I don't think they will fly. Like, FreeBSD has way stricter community guidelines than Linux has. To the degree that it's kind of becoming a problem. I don't think they will survive in Linux, in FreeBSD, Yeah, if it's not open source, it's bad. That's basically what most Linux users' philosophy is. If it's not FOSS, it's bad. Like, it's not the biggest. Like, it's not okay for Windows to take telemetry, but it's okay for Linux to take telemetry. And if you think Linux don't take telemetry, you are living in the most unknowledgeable place on Earth, up someone's butthole. Because a package manager cannot work without telemetry. It's impossible. Like, Arch Linux know your IP address. Or send your IP address out to a server that is hosting its repos. But if Windows do that for functionality that you actually need, oh, let's make a lot of videos about it. Let's be angry. Let's go nuts. Let's do all of these things. Wait, what did I hit? Oh, wait. Yeah, I haven't played this game in forever, apparently. So that's for the console version, I guess. Oh, yeah, why did this not bing bing? There, now it binged. Yeah, it's not on my end. I don't know why. It could just be a bandwidth issue. Yeah, because I'm getting excellent connection. It could just be a bandwidth issue, either on YouTube's end or your end. I don't know. Like YouTube. So here's the thing: YouTube, they tell you to stream in a super low bitrate. So I'm streaming like 2,400 bit or 500 bitrate, like super low. So apparently their compression algorithm must be that good. I don't know, like, I do know that I've heard it before where people have issued sometimes depending on where they live in the world. But yeah, I just think it's something, I don't know. I don't know. Just look at, like, every time a Windows version goes end of life, how many videos the Linux community has to make because of that. About now people are moving over to Linux. Never happened. It has never happened. And every time a version of Windows goes end of life, it's like now Linux is taking over the world. When do you just stop? Like, just stop. You know. Just leave it be, buddy. Just... If it happens, it will happen. They are like vultures around a corpse. And here's the thing. If Linux really was the best operating system in the world, it did not need Windows to fail. It did not need any Windows version to get end of life, to succeed. Because it already have succeeded then. And everyone will already be using it. And most people don't dislike Windows. They bitch and moan about it, but they don't dislike it. Yeah, stop it. Get some help. Yeah. It's not about unsure if Linux is taking off. Linux is not taking off. It's just not. There is no evidence ever that Linux is taking off or Linux will take off. Gaming to Linux did not make it take off. PewDiePie did not make it take off. More restricted hardware requirements for Windows that should make it take off did not make it take off. At some point, we just have to live with the fact that Linux may never ever be more than it is today. That's it. Normies would put... Here's the thing. Linux is not hard to put up with. A lot of normies would put up with... There's a lot of great normie Linux distribution out there that a lot of normies could run with no problem. A lot of them. There's just no need. It's not... Here's the thing. Desktop Linux is not fulfilling a need customers have right now. It may do. But Linux is doing a better job, or not, Windows is doing a better job at it right now. And macOS is doing a better job at it. Because if Mac and Windows was not doing a better job at it, hey, they will be using Windows, or Linux, sorry. Because if there's one thing a market is really good at, is figuring out what it wants. So if Windows sucked massive ass, and macOS sucked massive ass, people will go out and find out if there's any alternatives, and lo and behold, we got good old Linux. And then they will learn or use that. Companies, like manufacturers, would push Linux if Windows was that dog shit. And nobody wants it. And yes, Windows, whatever, they do some things to make sure that people stays with Windows, blah, 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 blah. And yes, that is bad. But if a market really, really did not like Windows, they will not use it. Like, it would say, first of all, it would make a lot of people billions of dollars if that happens. Because if you were super fast with like a really good Adobe alternative, you're a billionaire tomorrow on Linux. If everyone got tired of Windows and Mac today, the FOSS world would be making billionaires like left, right, and center. The problem is, Windows is not bad enough that people don't want to use it. macOS is not bad enough that people don't want to use it. You know. Microsoft is the biggest software company on earth. For that to fail, let me put it this way, Microsoft can afford to have a bad Windows. It can afford to have many bad Windows releases before it fails. But it is so big and has so many resources that you can't outcompete them. And they are probably spending more money on figuring out what customers want. Yeah, but Intel was not that much bigger than AMD. Like, Intel did not have the same fucking money in the bank as companies' GDP. The same with Apple. Is also one. I think Apple is the richest company on earth, but it's not the biggest software company. Just because someone is you cannot say like, oh, I'm the biggest carpenter in this city. I have the most, let's say, what is it called? Storefronts, and then compare that to Microsoft. It's out of the fucking league. Like, it's like comparing a peasant selling oranges to Walmart. It's like, it's not even close. The next biggest competitor to Microsoft is Apple. And the next after that will probably be Oracle, IBM. when it comes to software companies. Like, yeah, but there's the competition between Intel and AMD is not even comparable with the competition between operating systems. Yeah, that's what Windows is great for. Yeah, Windows and Mac. So here's the thing: if you want to have the most convenient and easiest life on a computer, on average, for the most time, you'll want Windows. If you want to be a little bit spicy, you'll want Mac OS. If you're batshit crazy, you want Linux. That's it. And when I mean batshit crazy, you have a really good reason for running Linux. Learning, political views, philosophies, blah 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 blah. Like, what if I told you? Think about this. What if I told you that Windows in a lot of instances is more advanced than Linux is? And Mac OS is more advanced than Linux is in a lot of instances. You know? Microsoft could probably not do any innovation for 5 years to a decade. Like, they could just serve Windows 11 as it is right now for a decade without it impacting them whatsoever. That's what they did with Windows 10. They really didn't update Windows 10 for a decade almost. And it did nothing to their market share. Because there isn't, Mac OS is not really a competition to Windows. Mac OS is a alternative to other workloads. So Mac OS is massively big in the creative field. Microsoft don't really try to compete there. Yes, they do have Photoshop and stuff, but they don't really compete there. Because the creative world is like a really, really, really small percentage of the overall computing world. So why should they try now to compete Apple there? They don't have to. You know? Yeah, Mac has a good UI, yeah. I have two Macs, Mac Mini and a MacBook Air. FreeBSD, I actually like FreeBSD as a technology more than Linux. Linux is really good at I will say one thing. This is where nobody can outcompete Linux. Nobody can outcompete Linux in this. If you want a super specific use case out of your OS, a one-trick pony, Linux is there for you. If you want like a super specific OS to do one or two or three things, that's Linux. That's Linux for you. Because you can easily take away all of the other bullshit you don't need, and you can build on top of that. Linux is super great at being that specific OS for that specific workload. IoT devices, web servers, file hosting, virtual machine servers, watches, phones, call it what you will. It's super good at being that specific OS for that specific supercomputers is another one. Super specific for that one thing. macOS and Windows try to be everything. It tries to be a server, it tries to be, well, not really a server, it tries to be a gaming platform, a multimedia platform, a learning platform, a development platform. No, Linux don't want everything. That's bullshit to say it wants everything. Because that means there will be no Windows or Mac in existence. Again, that's a really low IQ thinking of the world. Or looking at it. Just because it's popular in one field don't mean it wants everything. My computer is not a supercomputer. My computer is not a file server. Not a web host. Again, you... Scooby, that one-on-one with DPI or DIPI you were talking about. Can you rip him a new ass? I'm tired of him. No. Linux is a great building tool if you want a system that do one thing. Most systems on Earth don't do one thing. Most desktop computers well, all desktop computers don't do one thing. Windows is on Mars. JavaScript is on Mars. There's probably also FreeBSD on Mars. And also, I am not on Mars. So who gives a fuck if it's on Mars? Like... How is that a validation? So, JavaScript is used in space right now. Does that mean everyone that's coding should be using JavaScript? Because, well, apparently it's good enough for NASA, so therefore everyone should be using it. Or is it because it has a really specific use case where JavaScript fits really, really, really well? Just like Linux being on Mars is because it has a really, really specific use case that it fits really, really, really well. How is that helping the desktop or even the server market? Like, it's the most low IQ fucking tech I've heard in decades. Like, all the arguments people come for why you should want Linux has nothing to do with Linux desktop. You should want Linux on the desktop because Linux is on all these other places than the desktop. It's like me saying you should buy this car because it's really good at driving on Mars. It's really good at diving. Driving on the seafloor. Therefore, you should buy this car. That's not even... No. That's not even close to being the argument that you're making. Like, you're not even close to making that argument with that sentence. Because what you're saying is that these two religions are popular, so therefore, we should be in that religion. You just said that it's on Mars. That means that it's not popular, because not everyone is on Mars. So therefore, yeah, we should not be using Linux then. No, because you're not having fun. You believe your own bullshit. That's the problem. You only say you have fun when you get out-debated. That's another thing probably other people knows about you. You come with statements and try to do facts this and fact that, and then when you can't hold your argument anymore, oh, it's only for fun, why are you so sensitive, and blah, 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 blah. You're a typical blind Linux user. And again, I have a hard time imagining that you will work in any IT field whatsoever. But again, Scooby, said asshole is yours to rip. Remember, no lube is required. You just go nuts. Bing. And also, JavaScript is not the most popular language or the most widespread language. That is Python. But it's one of the most ones. Oh, I know why we... I think I know why we can't move this one up here. Oh. Now you're changing the argument again. JavaScript is the most widespread language, yeah, because of browsers. Okay? So it is running on browsers, cool, but you're saying it's the most widespread language, aka the most used language, and it also happens to run on browsers, or because it runs on browsers. Python is the most used language, even that runs on browsers. Python actually also runs in browsers. Funny enough. So Python is the most used language because of browsers. No, it's not. It's because of other things that you probably don't grasp the concept of. But JavaScript did not become one of the most used... Listen to what I'm saying. One of the most used programming languages because it runs in browsers. That's not why it became so widely used. That has nothing to do with why it became widely used. The same reason that Python did not become the most popular programming language on Earth was not because it runs in browsers or shit like that. It has nothing to do with that. Open a socket, yeah. Sockets are bullshit to work with, though. When I mean bullshit, I mean they're irritating to work with. Yeah, machine code is the most widespread because everything is running machine code. So why learn any other programming language? Oh, I want to go to the gym tomorrow. Oh, you guys should have been in here when DP came in for the first time. It was a fucking amazing display of losing your nerd card as fast as possible. Oh, you only have snippets? Oh, newbie. Snippets? Oh. Oh. Well, it was fun before you came in here. This guy's not our equal. He don't have to be. He just have to be a fucking normal human being. And stop fucking pretending he's smarter than everyone else. Oh, ding. I did a ding. Did I do that? I did that one also, yeah. Ripped into. Well, there are Linux users and then there are Linux fanboys. And they are two really different things. I think most people in here or in general would say that they use Linux in some way, shape or form. But that don't make them a Linux fanboy. I kind of like this, like, architecture design, to be honest. Yeah, it's a tool and not a call, exactly. Tech is a hobby. What the fuck are you on about? Like, that's not what. So you're saying everyone working in tech is having a hobby? So my job, I don't have a job, I just have a hobby. Scooby don't have a job, he just have a hobby. What's up with Raspberry Pi? What about Arduino? What's wrong with Arduino? At least with Arduino, you can use your precious C programming language really, really easy. And Raspberry Pi is massively proprietary tech. Like, a lot of it is proprietary. Why would you use it? What's wrong with you? Arduino is purely open source. It's open hardware. The maker community is all about... So now we're talking 3D printing then. I think we have a case of rampant AI comments or rampant fucking HD comments. And saying the maker community is all about tech is like saying that the coding community is all about development. It's like... What the fuck? Then, let me put it this way. For us to leave it at that, you should probably just shut your mouth a lot of times. Because we are just reacting to what the fuck what idiocracy you're spewing out of your mouth. To say it in a not so nice way. But maybe more understandable way. Like, you're coming up with some outrageous fucking claims. And sentences that makes no sense. Hairy AI nuts. Is it pistachios or what kind of nuts is it? We're getting a lot of ding 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 now. Oh, Anton. I have a Oh, you love your AI. I have a really, really good idea for you. You miss your early 20s. Why? You are just a fucking kid, man. That's like... Your early 20s, man. You barely know how to tie your fucking winky around a girl's leg. That makes no fucking sense what I just said there, but... Yeah, I would definitely not be like... Maybe late 20s would be a good idea. Okay, Anton, I have a game for you. Every time DIPI says something, respond with an AI. Put his question or what he's saying into the AI and see how it responds to it. That could be so fucking hilarious. Honestly... Yeah, the early 30s is probably, like, the peak, yeah. But here's the thing. You can still, like, you can take a lot of shit even if you were older. It's all about how you prepare your body for it. You know, like, if you make sure that your body's ready to take some shit, you can take some shit. You just have to make sure that it's, like, I will say that, yeah, in your 20s, you didn't have to prepare your body to take shit so much as you need the older you get. And also, you get easier out of shape the older you get, I noticed. But that don't mean you can get back into shape. And I find it to be easier to get back into shape, not the older you get, but if you've been in shape for a longer time, and you take a relaxing time, you get back on the horse really easy again. You know? Of course you can't, go as nuts as you could, like, back in the day, but you can still go, like, a lot of nuts. And also, a lot of the shit you did back in the 20s, or when you really could, was probably not even healthy for you to begin with, when you think about it. Like, some of the fucking shit I did in the gym, I'm like, I should fucking have broken an arm or something like that. Why are you using Gemini? Use a good proprietary thing like Copilot, you fool. I just recorded a 2-hour coding session. I'm thinking about editing down as like, and then just play music underneath it as like a chill coding session. You know, like just like maybe not ASMR, but just like a chill, to showcase how I go around troubleshooting and stuff like that. So here's the thing. Now DIPI is trying to play nice. So only responds to him when he's not trying to play a game. Like when he think he's smarter than everyone else and stuff like that. Because then, what's the meaning of life? How do I get a girl? Why is my penis so small? He's not going to. Only when he's doing crazy. Only engage with him when he's doing crazy shit. Or else it's not fun. That's not what I mean. Again, you don't understand the simple conversation that we are having. Like, are you a kid? That would explain a lot. Like, are you like 12 years old, 10 years old-ish? That would explain a lot, and that will forgive you a lot. Remember, everyone can say everything on the internet. It don't have to be true.
Close your eyes.
If you are that old, I doubt you programmed in those languages. And from the way you speak, I highly doubt you're that old. From your speech pattern and just the fact that you're using this. Again, you sound like a 10-year-old that wants to play balls with adults. That has nothing... So this is a perfect example, Anton, to prompt the AI. Prompt the AI for what he just said in the conversation context that we just had. Nope, not defensive, just proving a point. So every time I say something you don't like, I am defensive. Have you noticed that? Who does that? Kids. Wait, do I have to jump up there to... Huh? Oh, there you go. I got my popcorn and everything. It is funny. I like playing with names I can't say on the internet. Okay, tell me what you don't like. Oh, it's the ceiling. Okay, I'm with you then. Don't confuse me. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. Someone is at their grandpa's house and they got his account. Heck, I can actually do something even better because I can do some shit normal people can't do on YouTube because I'm streaming. Oh, this is way out of fucking order. Oh yeah. Liechtenstein. Interesting. So do you know why it's 42? Love is a human concept, so it can't be the meaning of life, because the meaning of life have to evolve every life. So also animals and creatures that don't have the concept of love, and grow and explore and connect, and making an impact. That's all human based. Oh, that's what the AI said. Ah, gotcha. Oh wait, I did the ceiling already. Nice. So is that something you just googled, or is that because that sounds a little bit like a science fiction thingy? Uh, yeah, but if it's from a, are you using a movie reference? Oh, oh shit. Um, I haven't watched that movie in like a decade, so I can barely remember it. But if you're using a, yeah, I had no idea that something like the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy existed at all. Never heard about it. Never. I think most nerds in the universe have never heard about that. Whatever it is, book, movie, TV series, or whatever it is. It has eluded the whole humanity. Oh, wait, what? Am I fucking up again? I think I am. Yep. It's so easy to bait people on the internet nowadays. And it works. It's so nice. My Linux nerd tier cup is getting filled up every fucking day, man. Which you can buy. I think you can buy it. It should be on sale somewhere. Or in a store somewhere. Which I won't see any money from, but that, who gives a fuck? Get one. So it's not like I'm shilling for my own merchandise. I can't remember to log into it, and I'm never going to make any money on that site anyway. So it's all in their pockets. I think the store is still up. Yay! Yeah, Gemini is a weird thing. It tried to get me enrolled into its like premium pro, whatever the fuck it is. And I'm like, no, thank you. I tried Gemini and I stopped using it. It's just like fucking bullshit. Yeah, it's super bad. It's probably one of the worst AIs out there, if you ask me. At least for general purpose AIs. Yeah, yeah, a lot of people are getting fucking parasocial relationship with ChatGPT all the time. I love Copilot for development. It's so fucking good. I never use Cloud. Maybe I should look into Cloud. I never used that one. Who's controlling Cloud? Who is owning that biatch? Or vibe coding is the biggest bullshit that ever have existed. Like, that's definitely the biggest way to get fired if to be a vibe coder. But yeah, who's behind Cloud? And Copilot is actually one of, like... Copilot... So I tried... Gemini Copilot and I can't remember the other one I tried. And for like weeks I fed the same question, coding related question. Copilot was the most... not say stable is the wrong word. The most consistent. Giving the most consistent good information out of all of them. All of them. Gemini was okay. But yeah, all the other ones just gave me weird ass fucking information when it came to any coding question. For the most time. But I will say that Gemini is better than ChatGPT. Because we did some tests at work between ChatGPT and Gemini won by a long shot. And it was basically because you got a lot of the free shit with Gemini you had to pay for with, what is it called? ChatGPT. Yeah, Copilot is super consistent for me. It does get things wrong, but that's why you don't use AI if you don't know what you're doing, because then you don't catch what's wrong. Like AI is there to refresh your memory, not to replace it. Okay, what the fuck am I missing now? The only AI I use is Copilot, and I only use it for coding. That's the only need I have for an AI is for code, like to refresh my memory. And I basically use it as a search engine. So what I normally would put into like what should man call it? Google. I just put that question or what you would call it into an AI or into Copilot, and it gives me an answer. Inner arc keystone. The fuck is that? Inner arc keystone. No. My next computer is going to be an the next laptop I'm buying is a Macintosh. Oh wait. I already have a development laptop that's way good enough for me. Aha! Got one hollow protector. Where's the keystone at? I just want a Mac Mini. Oh, not Mac Mini. MacBook Air. Because I don't need it for editing, or it's just for purely for portability issues. So I'm going to use it as a consumption device, basically. Light editing, maybe. Light coding. So I just want the base model with maybe a little bit extra storage, and that's it. It's not going to do anything heavy lifting. And I may upgrade my Mac Mini to a more RAM. Oh, there it is. I kind of want... I really want 32 gigs of RAM on my Mac Mini. But yeah, a Mac Mini, not a Mac Mini. A MacBook Air is what I'm thinking at. Because I do have a MacBook Air right now, but it's like the first gen, like an M1, and it only have like 127 gigs of memory because I bought like an educational computer. But I got it super cheap. So that's why I bought it. And it's amazing as just a consumption computer. And I even do Java development on it, and I do light video edit. Like a small, like, if I have like small videos or stuff like that, you know, shorter form videos, I edit it like once in a while. It's not like I'm unhappy with my Mac Mini, stock standard Mac Mini. I do like it a lot. I just feel like it would be better. So Chrome just crashed on me. I can't see your... there you go. Yeah, Chrome just crashed on me. Chrome just crashed on me. I don't know what the fuck happened with it, but it crashed on me. So I noticed that if I'm live streaming, sometimes, like I'm using the YouTube dashboard, it has a memory leak. Because it crashes Chrome once in a while. If I do it for like if I live stream for a long time. Yeah, 5 hours. Yeah, it's about the 5 to 8 hour mark. It starts to fuck up. Yeah, so I have a PlayStation. So I game more on that one now than on my gaming computer. And I'm thinking about decommissioning my gaming computer. So, the reason why I want 32 gigs or maybe 24 gig on my Mac Mini is because it's just better for video editing. It gives me better video editing. And if that happens, I may set my current Mac Mini up as a gaming, not gaming, streaming PC. So I will stream from that one. Because I actually do have a Mac Mini, M2 Mac Mini with 8 gig of RAM. That just sit there and do nothing. I don't know what to do with it. Yeah, I have like 64 on my gaming rig, and it's super nice for video editing. But I don't want to pay the if I want to go 64, I think I have to go up to like a Mac Studio or something like that, and they are super expensive. Like super, super expensive. And honestly, I think 24 RAM on the way that Apple do RAM is probably way not good enough for what I do with video editing and stuff like that. Back from power outage. Oh, that sucks. Oh man, I wish I had that kind of money, man. I would love a maxed out MacBook Pro, to be honest. But I have a problem. Like a massive problem. I almost never resell my hardware. So I don't use my hardware to buy other hardware. You know, resell it and then buy other hardware. So it just sits on my fucking shelf until I throw it out like 10 years later, something like that. Yeah, honestly, I'm not even fucking fussed about that, to be honest. Like, I could really not give a flying fuck about Linux anymore at the moment. I'm back to where I was with Linux in 2010. I'm so tired of it. And anything that has to do with it. Like, I'm not even joking here. I hate that I have to put Linux in my videos and thumbnails just to make videos. I hate it. I hate it with a passion. When I say I hate it, I don't hate Linux. I hate what it represents. I hate the people around it. I hate the community. I hate the way society looks at it. I hate it's just like I'm just so tired of you can't do anything with Linux without having to deal with fucking batshit crazy people. And it's an unheard of level of batshit crazy people. How do you know this is my spare time? And oh, that is. And if you realize it, we tend to not talk. What the fuck is going on here? Oh. we tend to not talk much Linux, and the Linux we do talk is making fun of Linux people. And I don't mind, I can spend forever making fun of Linux people. Because I can just go away. What I don't like doing is sitting and making videos I have to edit and put up and moderate the comment section of. Because I have to moderate the comment section of Linux videos. Wait. What did I pick up? Sidewall. Oh, over here. Even my live streams, I have Linux running, but we don't do much with it other than helping a few people out, talking about generalized things. We talk more about just how YouTube works than Linux, to be honest, or development and stuff like that. Actually, we talk way more development than we talk Linux, I would say. And then I just bait crazy Linux users to come in, and we can laugh at them. But it's way more. It's easier to deal with crazy Linux people in live streams, because then I can have fun with other people, making fun of them. Where again, if you sit and just on your own talk into a fucking webcam about whatever Linux, and you know that this fucking comment will come, this will come, this will come, you just know all the bullshit you have to deal with. That's a totally different fucking beast. Wait, what? You're saying window. Upper side window frame. The fuck does that mean? Oh, is it one of these? What is an upper side Windows frame? Upper side Windows frame. What is this? Toe and window. Alloyed window. Are you drunk? What is an upper side window frame? Where the fuck? Oh, wait. These? Yeah, I think the game is strong, yeah. Oh, wait, is it up here? What are you on about? Upper side window frame. I'm stuck on something. I can't jump. Yippee! Wait, is it... Ah, it's this one here. And we have entry pedestals. Aha, there you go. Oh, there's a big smudge there. There you go. Oh, we have more of those. Curtain walls. Oh, curtain wall. Walls? Wall. Pearls. Pearls. Oh, I can't keep. Oh, I can't pick this one up. It's probably in a nook in here somewhere. It needs to get spanked a little bit. There's sometimes you just have to just wash everything, like just go over it like this, just to see if you hit anything. Also, is this one up here counting? Yeah, it is. So, there you go, buddy. Upper feature wall. Okay. Where's the other curtain wall then? Okay, so there is something down here. Oh, up there maybe. Oh. Ah! That scared the fucking shit out of me, to be honest. What are we looking for? We are looking for curb. Oh, how the fuck can I forget that one? Oh! Yeah, that's a big one. It's a big boy. Yoink. Okay, we got that one. Arches. Unleash the arches. Oh, there's one up there. Yoink. What am I missing? Baby, baby, blue eye. Oh, there. That one is okay. That one's okay. That one's okay. That one's okay. That one's not okay. Nope. Hey! I'm a big boy. I'm a background task. My task needs to be ended with the task manager. You want us to kill your threat. Wait, it don't render the scaffolding and ladders. Oh, a train. What is details? I haven't. Oh, that's just the. Interesting. Blinding me. Choo-choo. Like a generator. Oop. But then you probably should not say it. Oh. I just thought you were challenging his computer knowledge again. Like, we have to remember we are dealing with royalty in here, you know. did one line of code for in 1991 or whatever the fuck it is. Is an expert in anything computing and development and can barely speak English. I wonder if this one is like running off the rails and teleporting into the future when we're done with it. Yeah, Linux desktop is a serious subject. Yeah, we should not joke about that. I'm sorry. What did I run in 1991? Commodore 64? Or Amiga? One of those two. I can't remember which one. Oh, Workbench was a fun OS. Or Amiga OS, as it was also called. Would I get burned if I stand here? You've been here a few times. I've not called you new. Yeah, my good old Commodore with tapes was a fun machine to fuck around with. Let me think, how old was I when I started to fuck around with my first computer? Six, 7 years old? Yeah, 7 or 8 years old, I think. And no, when Windows 98 came out, I already was giving computer support professionally to my buddies, and I had like 7 computers at one point because I got paid in spare parts instead of money. I was that stupid. I have here's how stupid, well, not stupid, but I didn't know. We didn't have eBay and all that shit back then. I had thousands of fucking dollars of equipment laying at home that I just gave away. Or sold like really cheap. Because I had no concept of what they cost, because I just got it for free from upgrading computers, fucking Windows, unfucking Windows for people and stuff like that. I could have made so much money, man. How old would I have been there? I started doing that in 5th grade. In 5th grade, I basically had my own, like, unregistered support, whatever you would call it, gig. In 5th grade, yeah. And back then, in either 8th, 9th, or 10th, I think I started in 9th class. I started to help another one that sold Linux computers. I helped him with Linux on his machines. And he sold them as office machines to his friends and some business partners he had and stuff like that. In the late 90s, it must have been. And I did that for a few years. Again, without getting paid. I just got spare parts. Yeah, a lot of people have fucking made a lot of money on my phone. Like, now I'm thinking about it. Like, a lot of people made money off my work when I was a kid. Like, a lot of money. But I had no concept of that. I honestly didn't thought people would pay me for doing that back then. I was just happy I got the spare parts. I was like, nobody's going to pay for this shit. You know. Nobody's going to pay someone to fix their computers. It's so fucking easy. Yeah, I could fucking have been a fucking rich kid. Well, apparently I made my my parents a lot of money then, I guess. Or at least my stepdads a lot of money. They were the one organizing everything. Them were the days, man. Or the days where you know, you had to unfuck all the fucking advertisement bars on, you know, Internet Explorer and whatnot. Because every time you install something, went onto a website, they want to, you know, promote their own advertisement bar. I spent hours unfucking that shit. It was actually fun. Also, a lot of people could not organize their folder structure. A free toolbar. So, they were like, I need a structure for all my pictures or for my documents and stuff like that. So I would sit like for a week and structure their work for them. Again, for free. Well, for free for me, my stepdad got all the money. So I would sit there and make subfolders and name them and... Holy fuck. Yeah, Firespoke. Yeah. Hey, Vestery. Yeah, that was Windows 98, I think, when Explorer become part of File Explorer. I think it was 98. Yeah. I almost bought it for PlayStation also, so I could play it on that one. But I just bought this Back to the Future DLC today, just for this stream here, so... I kind of want to play it. Just for fun. Just so we have something different to do, instead of just having Ubuntu running in the background all the time. Why am I lucky? I don't feel lucky. I feel used. I feel really used. Look at all the money I could have made. Instead of just got free dinners and spare parts. Windows 7? I liked Windows 7 quite a lot, to be honest. It was a decent OS. It was a decent OS. Oh yeah, Windows 2000. That was when Windows started to become good. I remember when I got a bootleg version of Windows 2000. And all my friends saw it that still went Windows ME or Windows 98. They were so jealous of it. I'm like, hey. So I used to know a guy that worked from Sun Microsystem in Denmark, and I got a lot of fucking free shit from him. So Solaris and Star Office, I think it was called. And a lot of fucking shit. He was a cool dude. He was like a brother-in-law for one of my friends, I think it was. Something in that nature. So a friend of a friend. Did he just say, hold up, baby, I fucking, you know, hash? That's a weird-ass tune. But hey. Oh, wait, can I, Yeah, I would also dodge the potholes, you fool. Like, that's not something you just drive into. Psycho! Oh. We need to let it down. Oh, that's a lot of mounting points here. Let's do that one then. Oh. Huh? That can't be. Nope, they would not switch over. They would not switch over, man. Because then, here's the thing. Linux users don't hate Windows. They hate Microsoft. Or they hate things they have to pay for. So if Windows became open source, they would just find an excuse not to use it. Or why people should not use it. It's that simple. What if I told you Microsoft has not done anything worth, or have not done anything to Windows? When I mean not done anything to Windows, all they have done is because they're trying to fulfill customers' demands. And the way the computing world is going is diverging from what it used to be, and therefore you won't like it as an, I will not say old-timer in computing, but someone that know computing before, let's say, 2015. But the world has moved into a place where computing is not like it was in 2015 and past that. And that's what you really hate. You don't hate. It's not what Microsoft have done to it, but it's the direction the computing world have taken that you don't like. Because in no way, shape, or form is it in Microsoft's interest to make Windows bad. Why would they do that? Like, why would they make a bad product? Like, it's not like they're doing it on purpose. But what they are doing is trying to compete in a competitive computer market and, of course, fulfill computer users' demands. And as much as everyone in here would like to think that they are like the benchmark of computer users, we are the minority. If the user market really wanted upgradable components, everyone would be selling them upgradable components. You know? Yeah, I honestly think it's not modern computing. It's what is the word? The evolution of computing. You know, the more dystopia, or what you will call it, computing becomes, you know, more futuristic it becomes, the less room for nerding there is. And also, buying a computer today versus buying a computer in the 90s is, like, massively different. Like, computers are, like, pennies nowadays compared to what they were back in the 90s and 80s. Like, they were super expensive back then. Like, for a proper computer that could do what it would be equivalent to what we can do today with our computers. Because most computers, like, our gaming stations is basically workstations. You know? And not only were they really expensive, they were outdated the second you took them out of the box. You know? They were outdated the second you got them home. Yeah, but computing is... Back then it was, like, unheard of. It lost its value so much fast. Like, I'm not even joking. The rule of thumb was when you bought anything that was IT related in the 90s and before that, the second you took it out of the store, 10% already off the price. 10%. Just by taking it out of the store. Actually, I think it was 20%, but let's say 10%. And then when you got it home and unpacked it, that's another 10% of the value that went off it. That was how fast it lost value. You know. But yeah, today, desktop computing today don't exist. It's like, go into your friends, your co-workers' houses and see how many desktop computers they are laying around. Go to your family members' houses and see how many desktop computers they have. It's only people with specific requirements to have desktop computers. Professionals and gamers. Everyone else is on mobile, tablet, and or laptops. And laptops are going to die next. Then it's going to be mobile and tablets forever and ever and ever and ever. At least not of fame, but for the foreseeable future. Like, desktop computing is dead. And that also means that the few people that are back on left on desktop computing is that they need to be, you know, give them special treatment, so to speak. So not only is Microsoft not putting too much, or well, it is putting a lot of effort, but not as much effort as it may used to have been putting into Windows. It's just keeping it on life support until the next thing comes out. And that's why they are focusing so much on infrastructure and cloud computing and all that fucking shit. Because that's where the where the fuck is the that's where the future is going to be. And Microsoft almost own the infrastructure right now. Like, they are the biggest fucking players in any infrastructure market whatsoever. Google Classes still exist. I can't remember what the fuck they call it. Google Vision or something like that now. Oh, those fucking suckers. Azure is amazing. Like, Microsoft makes super good infrastructure tools. The problem with Microsoft, I will not say the problem, well, it is a problem because it's everyone else's problem, is that they can make really good software if they want to. Like, amazingly good software. But yeah, Windows is almost just running on live support now. So what Microsoft is doing what Apple is doing. They're competing on features. It's features. Because the computer users that are left, they want fancy features. And that is the computer world you don't like anymore. Or that's the Windows you don't like anymore. Because that means that the hobbyist of Windows is gone. Now it's only the professionals and the consumers left. And professionals don't tinker. They work. They don't want to sit and fix a fucking, a bullshit problem. And if you think about it, most issues that is with Windows is third-party issues. So it's bad programs, it's bad drivers. Rarely do you see Windows have a memory problem or a kernel problem anymore. That is a result of internal Windows components. But because of the all-knowing high IQ of Linux users, well, if it breaks on Windows, it has to be Windows' fault. If this bad third-party drivers are crashing Windows, it's not the driver's fault, it's Windows. Linux don't... Oh. Do you know what Azure is? Why is it not? Oh. Linux has a penguin, yeah. That was actually one of the things I liked about Linux is that it had a penguin. I found that kind of cute. Okay, so we've done the wheels. Penguin. Yeah. Yeah, you can get Windows simulators on anything almost nowadays. How did this get so rusty, though? Oh. That was unexpected. That blinking light is fucking me up. Not. I can foresee this being a fucking bitch to get all these nook and crannies with all this like cooling around. I hope it's not, but there's just so many like. Oop. The funny thing is, Linus Torvalds is actually not known for Linux. He's known for Git. Oh, luckily enough, that was a fast one, I guess. Linus himself has said that he's most known for Git. Like, end of discussion. So it's not like first Linux and then Git, no Git. That like most people know him for Git than anything else. He's probably even more known in the scuba diving world than he is for Linux. I need to find documentation for everything I say so I can throw it in people's faces. Where is Scooby when you need him? Put out those Scooby biscuits. If Linus says he is more known for Git than Linux, there's no argument to be had. It just means that more people know him for Git than Linux. No debate, no needed any why or no, oh well, Linux this, no. If it comes from the horse's mouth, you have to fucking believe it. Like, if anyone, he would like kind of be the guy that would know what he's been known for. I would imagine. By the conversations he have with people. So this is the problem with you. This is the problem with you. You live in a reality that you want to be true. And if that reality is not true, you are trying to do any mental gymnastics to what is it called? To make that reality a reality. The video is in my Discord. His daughter texted him while he was on, because he was taking a computer science class, and did talk something about Git. It was during the Git 20 years history or birthday or whatever the fuck it is. And where C also said that he's more known from Git than Linux. Or he said it. He said it, but I think she also mentioned it in that text. And there is shorts on YouTube about it, and it is in my Discord somewhere. Why is it so hard? This is what I don't get. Why is it so hard? Why is it so fucking hard to not be like, oh, I didn't know that was an interesting fact. But because it was about Linux, you went into, it can't be. There has to be, there has to be. You are so you are sucking that Linux cock so fucking hard, man. It's not even funny. Every time I say something about Linux that is not likable, you always come with some fucking weird ass fucking argument. Had I said he was more known for Git than his scuba diving thing, you'd be, fine, that sounds amazing. But the second it has to do with anything with Linux, that German brain, or what you would call it, just go into beer fest mode. Yeah, but you twisted it so it was like Linux was still the number one. Because you could debate, argue. And you're only doing this where you're twisting your own words when you get called out on it, which is really, really interesting. It is one of the most widely used operating systems. It's one of the top 3 operating systems. Well, at least on the desktop. Oh, what happened? Well, on desktops is in the distant third, yeah. Yeah, but you did not need to make that statement, first of all. Linux didn't need to be part of that conversation, first of all. And you make it out in the way you typed it as there could be doubt in that's actually the case. Like you were doubting it. And you was until you asked me for proof. So aka you don't believe me. So I was right, there was doubt in and that was why you said it that way, was because you doubting that was the case. And that's a little English lesson for you here. I don't think so, do you have proof? Or could that really be true? Do you have proof? But because you were like a Linux disciple, you had to put Linux in there somehow. Because in your universe, Linux is the Übermensch. And that is like one of the things that makes the Linux community so obnoxious. It's like if you're talking to a vegan, like an obnoxious vegan, you cannot have a conversation about food without them putting veganism in there all the time. And it gets super irritating and super tiresome super fast. It's almost like I can't open my mouth without saying Linux. No. Scooby, look at his YouTube channel. Look at his YouTube channel. You're almost entire vegan. Again, who gives a fuck? The only one that actually cares about you being a vegan or not is you. You may even be one of those fucking toxic almost vegans. I don't know. You seem to have that personality, to be honest. Like, imagine if everyone should care about everything I did. I should make a video. You know what, people? I got out of bed today. You know what, people? I put on socks. You know what, people? I don't have underwear on. I probably should put it on right now. You know what, people? I need to pee. You know what, people? I'm hungry. I should eat. I should do a mukbang. Or maybe not. I'm going for a walk. Nobody cares. Of course, animal cruelty is like, nobody likes that, like. Where are we in the world? We are here. Yeah. Oh, a good steak is fucking good. Oh, I want a steak now. Why did you say that? I think the closest to steak I have in my house is like noodle with steak flavor. Like, that's the closest I have to steak. Like, a good juicy steak would not be bad right now, to be honest. Oh, yeah. We should make a cooking channel. Cooking with Linux nerd tears. And then just pretend all the liquid that we are using is coming from crying Linux users. Oh yeah, Anton. Maybe this Linux user nuts for that job. Maybe. Maybe they goon all over that place, you know. I haven't had a beer in forever. I almost bought one the other day, to be honest. Cooking with Gento. Yeah. But that's a penguin, though. Am I almost done with these cooling fins? I think I am. Look at this magnificent beast. If I ever get like billionaire rich, which I'm probably never going to get, I want a fucking steam engine. And then I would drive around Europe and live streaming from it. That could be fucking cool. That could be so cool. And then be like, bitches, proprietary software paid for all of this. That could actually be even more cooler. Maybe you do drink too much beer then, if you get sad over it. Don't your job pay for your beer? Do you have to pay them yourself? Of course you're kidding. I can almost hear you crying in Denmark. Oh, bing. Bing-a-ling-a-ding-ding-ding. Just click for me, please. Click for me. There you go, buddy. Not that difficult. Now I have to pay for the beer. Oh. Nothing as good as free food and free beer is the best thing ever, man. I think I got all of these fins. Woink. Like spinning hard drives or SSDs, or how are you going about it? Where the fuck are we? Oh, Jesus Christ, superstar. Oh, hello. Free food, free BSD. Yeah, that could. Ooh. Another thing I don't understand, Scooby, maybe you can enlighten me. If you have worked in IT for that long, like since the 90s, how can you only be a level 2 fucking support dude? Like that's like within a year or so you get promoted to that. If you're not fucking, ran away in despair of doing support work. Being high is cool for some haiku. It would be like being in the army for like 30 years and still be a constable. Oh, I have friends. Mm. I will address that in a second. I'm typing to a friend right now. Uh. Hmm. Oh, Anton, I'm just looking at your DM you sent me here. Like, so sorry for that. It's been a few hours ago. Those are really close to Copenhagen, though. Okay, so level 1 support is for the quant work. I know that. Level 2 is for the more indecisible problems. Level 1 cannot immediately solve. Yes. But if your skill level is where you are at, you should be like the manager of all of them. Like, department head. You should be sitting in an office being basically a software engineer. The job you have right now don't actually require an education in most places. Or at least like a 1 year introduction yeah, on the job training. I know, Roby man. Do you understand what I'm saying to you here? Almost anyone in that chat could do your job with minimum training. If even any training. I do understand. It's tech support. You are the guy I call to. Or not call to. You're the guy I request. Every time I have an IT problem. Because the first one I call to never knows how to fix it. I'm not an IT guy. That's another thing you don't understand. I'm not an IT guy. I know a lot of IT guys. I know a lot of people that work your job. And it's like the lowest of the lowest you can get in IT. It's where everyone starts. Unless you are like a level 2 support guy for I don't fucking know, Pegasus or something like that. Yeah, I could get it. Or your level 2 support for NSA or the German equivalent for that. Yeah, so what I'm playing now is a DLC. So it tells you, it basically, it's like, there's a main storyline, if you can call it that. Or main, storyline, let's call it that. Where you start with smaller jobs and you go up to bigger and bigger jobs. And with that, you get better equipment. So you start out with only this one here. Not one of these, some of these, and then you can upgrade to this one. You can buy this one. you get better. These guns here, you get better guns in different. So you can see over here, you start out with a really, really, really weak gun. And then the more you progress in the game, you can then buy newer ones. So I think I can show you that if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so in here, you know, you can buy different kind of here. You can see I already own them. So the more you progress the more money you make, you can then buy different of them here. What the DLCs does is that they make sure that you're not too overpowered for the DLC. So they say you can only use this and you only have this much per, this much of help. When I say help, I mean these stuff here per level. So you don't power run through the level or what you will call it. But in the beginning, you start out with the bare minimum. So you start out with light duty, this one here, and yeah, maybe, you see I don't have this one here, so I could buy this one if I wanted to. Now I have it, I can buy this one if I wanted to. Buy this one, this one, this one, this one. I'm getting a lot of, you know. But that don't mean I can use them in the DLC, because it's kind of its own little thing. In clothing here, you can buy different things if you wanted to. What else do we have? Modifications, so that's skins. So these don't really do much other than just looking nice. So I bought that one. Office is kind of nice, yeah. No, DPI, can you not see the problem here? You say I'm ignorant. You come in here and talk like you are this like seasoned guru, know-it-all person, and then you hold a job that is like entry level to the what is it called? Or almost entry level into the field, professional field. Like, either you just really, really want a cozy job where you don't have to think that much, or you are not who you're saying you are. And a lot of level 1 supporters, they don't get paid much more money. And the same with level 2. It's kind of like McDonald's for IT, more or less. You know. What did I just... If I understand what level 1 support is, I then also understand what level 2 support is. What I'm trying to tell you here is that something don't add up. Did Lamer ban him? What the fuck, Lamer? What did he tell you? Did he fuck you? What did he do? Fixed it, but now Scooby and me don't have anyone to fucking moan about. Did you type him out or did you delete him? What did you do? No, but did you type him out or... I don't care, like, I'm fine with whatever you did. But did you just time him out or did you kick him? It is your job. I'm just asking. I don't know what you did. Oh, timed him out. Oh. I kind of wish you kicked him. But anyway, yeah. No, it is your job. But you know these kind of people, then they will go to like another place, 24 hours, that's a good one. I didn't know you could do 24 hours. But then they will go, you know, to other places and say, oh, they couldn't handle my IQ. No, but here's the thing. Level 2 IT support is nothing. The job I have right now succeeds level 2 IT support in skill level. And I'm not even educated in what the fuck I'm doing. Like, level 2 IT support is like you're calling in to get your router fixed. And it don't work, and they are done their script and it don't work, then they call level 2. But if you've like been a developer and fucked around with systems for like close to 30 years, and you only managed to get to level 2, no matter where the fuck it is in the world, like a level 2 supporter could not do the job I do now. If that was the only, if that was the only skill, if they only had skill level to level 2, they could not do my job right now. We're talking IT support, we're not talking development, we're talking support. Because I honestly think that he don't know what he's talking about. Because I think his English is that bad. He could be a level 2 maintenance team for a software development party. Team. But that's not IT. IT support is fixing printers and helping call center shit. And some companies would have their own internal IT support. That mostly being handled by infrastructure guys or admins when they don't have anything to do. Then they become support sometimes in smaller companies. The fact that I can sit here and fucking out-debate him without an education should give you fucking... Like, I keep saying this to people. If I look smarter than you, there is a problem. I'm a fucking mechanic with no education. I should not be able to outsmart you. In no way, fucking shape or form. It should be impossible. No, so apparently, according to his YouTube channel, he's from Linkshin or Linksman or what, somewhere in Germany. But the videos he posts makes it just like, it makes no fucking sense. Well, it makes sense, but it's like entry-level bullshit. The 2 videos he made. Like 5 years ago or something like that. No, an Indian tech guy is like level 1. That would be level 1. So let's say your router don't work. You call up your ISP and they go through like, have you tried resetting? Have you tried this? And they look at some infrastructure data to see if there's some connection problems. And they can't fix it. They will send it to level 2. The next in line. That is a little bit better educated, that may have worked the job a little bit longer, hopefully, and or have an education that's a little bit better. So it could be like someone that just come right out of school from, let's say, infrastructure training or basic system administration. I don't know what it's called in different countries. They have different names. But here in Denmark, we have like a 2-year education that can handle that for you. They would be bumped up to like level 2 IT support. Because they have the basis of, it's called, what the fuck is it called? It's called network something, or it has a weird name. It's weird to translate. So we have it in development also, where you get like an entry level 2-year education. And it's called... It's like engineering, not assistant, but something like that. It's a weird name. But it's basically just a 2.5 years education. And they can get bumped up to level 2, so because they have like a basic knowledge. But if you are like a seasoned C developer, I've done it for God knows how many years, you should making almost a 6-figure fucking salary nowadays. The only thing that would make sense for being level 2 is that you are on a level 2 support team for a software department. So a lot of software suites, software development departments will have like a maintenance team. Or whatever you would call it. So they are not the ones that are introducing new features or working on new features. They're not doing R&D and stuff like that. They're the one that, if there is a bug, they will fix it. Basically, roughly speaking here. And they can have tiers of that, so the entry level is like easy maintainable, or not maintainable, but easy fixable problems. So they will fix that, push that, and send it out. And then he could be number 2 of that. But even that in there is not that high. Like, if you worked for 30 years almost in an industry as a developer, you should be like a senior, like managing developer somewhere. You should be the one that is a software engineer by now. You know. But from the way that he conduct his sentencing, which could just mean bad English skills, which makes no sense for that high educated a person. But anyway, the way he talks and misrepresenting words and stuff like that seems really weird. Where did you warn him, Lame? I didn't see that. I didn't see the warning. You said ribeye. I may have missed it. Yeah, I can't see where you warned him. I must have missed it. Oh, Banhammer. Yeah, there you go. I see it. But also, nobody other than really fucking young kids do this. Like, you have to be younger than me. Or let me put it this way. You have to be my age and under to do what I just do. This here. This is like typically millennium, or could be seen as typical millennium, like ISP, social media talk. So that means that he's in his early 40s. And the only people I've seen done this instead of using this is how boomers talk. Like his... Again... Yeah, I said myself... Yeah, that is something only like millennials and younger people do. And the way that he talks is like, yeah, he's not the age he thinks he is. Or he says he is. And that would fit with the level 2 IT support. Anton, you use Gemini. Ask Gemini what level 2 IT support means. Just ask Gemini. Explain level 2 IT support to me. Let's imagine I've never, in 30 years, spoke to anyone in the computing industry. Yeah, ask Copilot also. So, Lama, can they still watch the stream when they when they are timed out? Or can they just not talk? I don't know how that shit works. Okay, so they just can't talk. Okay. So you don't have to do much more to be more advanced than level 1, basically. Yeah, I know hiding is banning him, but I didn't know if you were just timed out, if you could still, like, watch the stream and listen, if you get what I'm coming at. Because he's probably sitting having a fucking laugh out of this right now. The only way, like, if you're going to take, like, benefiting him a little bit, the only way I can see this happening, where it's true what he's saying, is that if his English is so bad that he don't know what level 2 means in IT support. Like, he thinks IT support also means development or infrastructure or whatever, I don't know, any fucking thing you can think of. That is just purely him not being able to fucking speak proper English. Like, that's the only, like, if you're playing devil's advocate and taking the, you know, giving him the benefit of the doubt, it's just, that's the only reason why I can see why he should be right, is that he's just mistaking level 2 for something else. Analyzing logs, remote access, yeah, Anton, everyone in here could do that with, like, fucking 6 months of training. If you're that good with fucking computers, nobody would be satisfied with that job. Like, if you have an education in computers, you will not do that job. That is for people like me. So basically, I started as a level 2 IT supporter then. Because I do all of those things. That's what I do on a daily basis when I'm not developing. But yeah, that's the only reason I can see that not being the case is that he's on a second team in some other job role. But he thinks that because his English is so fucking bad, apparently, that means he's level 2. No, I did. No. People can't talk Linux. Wrong chat. What chat are you in? What other chat are you in? What chat are you in where they banned Linux? What other live stream are you in? Who are you cheating on with us with? Yeah, of course you're texting someone. Yeah, it just makes no sense. Like, it just makes no fucking sense. I just really don't get it. To your couch. To your girlfriend. Your fictive girlfriend. And also, like I don't, like, Linux is running everywhere. It's not running everywhere. Like, I don't get people like that. They really fucking irritates me. Like, willfully ignorance, I really have a hard time with. Wait, can I just chillax this one here? I think I can. No, but if Linux is running everywhere, nobody would be running Windows or Mac OS. Because everyone would be running Windows or Linux. That statement in of itself is like a stupid statement. I need to start another channel. I am so tired of Linux users now. It's like... It fucking irritates me to the living hell and back. Like, when I interview the developer, the Polish developer, he can tell you how often I take comments with me to work for them to read. Or showcase them. And they laugh at it. It's like... What's wrong with the Linux world? What the fuck is happening? Like, come on, dudes. No, I made a channel that would be more tech related. So development, general advice. So everything I do here just minus Linux. And in that channel, I will ban the word Linux and arts. And arts, by the way. So they can't, because you can ban sentences. So if arts or arc space, by the way, is in it, it will get banned. No, it's just called my name. It's just called my name. It's just my name. And then this one here may end up being just like a for live streaming purposes. Just live streaming. No, just my name. Just my name. And then anything that don't fit on there that I want to do, I will put on this channel here. So let's say I want to do a gaming live stream or whatever. And then if we want to do some really crazy live streams, we do that on Kick. The Linux Kick, like... Someone asked me one time, and I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's a really interesting question. She was like, why do you attract stupid people? And this is not me saying it, that was them saying it. Just in a more polite way. Like, what do you mean? Like, you come here and tell us all these stories about these people. Why do you meet so many weird, stupid people? Yeah, I want McDonald's also. And I'm like, I don't fucking know. Like, it's not like I'm on purpose going out and finding people that irritates everyone, you know. And we had another guy also said it to me. And we had like massive debates about, or talks about, because I don't know. But I apparently have like a crazy / stupid magnet attached to me. I just see them as interesting people I can talk with. Until they start to become nonsense. Like, I would never have banned him or timed him out. Had Lamer not done it, I would never have done it. Because I find it super interesting to talk about. That's why I have mods, because I don't stop. I don't know when to say stop. Because I find it super interesting. But I can see how it can be irritating for other people to watch. But I always want to know why. Why are they the way they are? I don't think it's even that, Anton. I don't know. Yeah, I need to be more harsh with people with stuff like that. But here's how I think about it. Then because, like I said to Lamer, let's hope we didn't make a martyr. What is it? The word martyr out of him. You know, because what a lot of those people do, they will go on to other things like, this streamer banned me because I said something, you know, that they always minimize what they are doing. But, oh, this person banned me just for stating a fact. When that's not what they were doing, but that's what they would say. And then they could go around and spread false representation of who you are. If you get what I'm coming at here. But they will probably do it anyway. But I just want to know why people are like what makes them do those things, you know. That's what the other Scooby. That's what the other people said also. That I'm. They said it in a more. They said it like I'm attacking their ego, or I'm bunching, or notching at their ego. So they said what you're saying, just in a more polite way. You know, I reality check their ego. You know. Because I can't temporarily ban, like I can just go into my settings and then ban the word Linux while I'm live streaming, and then unban it after that. But I feel like it's just too fucking easy, you know. Like it's like I want people to be able to talk about Linux. Just don't be obnoxious about it. You know. I don't have any problem with people talking about Linux. And banning the word Linux definitely make me look like a Linux hater. You know? But I could ban the I use arts, by the way. Because that is fucking irritating. Like that's the most low effort fucking comments I've ever seen on YouTube. I use arts, by the way. It's so old. And so bad. This looks like a distillery, by the way. I want a pet. Okay, I have another question. That's not related to idiots on the internet. Well, it kinda is, but... I know, Radio Man. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. So I have a question. Is there a way, either with a bot or not, or what bot should I look for, so you can make channels in Discord only links, so you can only post links in there? Because I'm so fed up with people in video posting and stuff like that have like days-long debate. So you post one video and then there's like days-long debate that should not be in there. And people just can't fucking seem to understand what room to post in. Like for people that are terminally online, they can't seem to understand what conversation fits in what room. So is there a bot that can help moderate rooms better than native Discord? Because I think I've seen it in some Discords where you can only post... So if they have like I said, like I have like a video posting channel. Well, you can only post a link in there. You can't respond to it or anything like that. You can just post the link. Because I'm tired of... Oh, what funny video did this person post? And then it's like 30 hours of talking about fucking whatever bullshit that has nothing to do with the video. Yeah, but Lama, here, I think you are a mod in my channel. Here's the thing, just time them out then. I delete them. If I see someone post something where it's not meant to be, I delete their message. It's just hard to delete a whole thread, but if they post a thing that's not meant, I just delete it. I'm tired of, like, it takes no fucking effort to, like, it really irritates me, to be honest, because it makes it look so unorganized, you know? Like, why do we have those rooms if they don't use them properly? You know? A thread is more better because... Yeah, no, you don't do it that much. It's you know who I'm talking about. A lot of other people do it way more. Like, I wake up one morning and it's like 50 messages in like video that should not be in there. You know? And for someone that, you know, for people that are that much online should know better. I just don't like banning them for that, because then it's just like, I think that's too harsh. I have given people timeouts, by the way, for it, but it just like, it's just irritating, because when people want to see, you know, what's going on, they have to scroll through fucking hundreds of messages. Yeah, 5 to 10, like a few chats I don't mind that either. But it's like when there's like a fucking whole page full of fucking chats. But I think we should just be more aggressive with timeouts, I guess. Lame, just ban them out more often. Not ban them, but time them out. I'd simply just give them, you know, like 30 minutes timeout or something like that. I don't know what is the timeout. Okay, so you go into mod views, I think it is. Timeout. So 60 seconds, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, an hour, a day, a week. I think the longest I've done is a day. But like an hour would be fine, I think. What do you mean by YouTube recommendations? Oh, my uploads. Or what are you talking about? Yeah, I don't think my videos are getting pushed, but the last live stream I did, where we talked about tech tone and all that bullshit, where I thought I definitely would get demonetized, that's being pushed by YouTube. Yeah, they can be iffy. Yeah, uploads, you have to enable that bell thingy. That notification bell, you have to activate that, and it's still a bit iffy. Yeah, the recommendation is iffy as fuck. Yeah, so Radio Man, what you can do is you can time them out. Oh, you did? Yeah, but it's YouTube being weird. YouTube have had that problem forever. Like, I'm talking years. Some people get notifications, some don't. It's been a problem for probably 10 years now. If not longer. And it's really irritating. I'm getting tired. On Discord, you can only do ban and timeout. On YouTube, you can do timeout, hide, and ban. Oh, well, it depends. If you're not live streaming, you can hide, and that's it. You can delete the messages, and you can hide them, which means ban them. Yeah, I need to find a bot that do more. Yeah, I definitely feel it. I'm like super fucking tired, right? Like I'm almost passing out here. And I'm getting really hungry. It's like over midnight here in Denmark now. Yeah, that's the that's the only option you have. You can't outright ban them. Trust me, I wish I could. But you can't. You can only hide them in YouTube comments. So if you make a comment, I have the option to approve it. If it's not, if it needs approval, I can delete it or I can hide you. Yeah, I think that's why YouTube does it, so they can still, you know, farm ad revenues from them. You know. Because a lot of people that get banned, they will hate watch you for a long time. So, YouTube comments, it's not a place you should have a conversation. Just as a general rule, no matter how good the channel is. Because it's like any other social media, it's 90% useless, gibberish shit. And I hate that YouTube put so much weight in how active your comment section is. So there's a proven technique a lot of YouTubers use. If a video don't do that well, they go on and attack people in the comment section. And the views just fucking starts going up. Because they can't stop responding to it. And the more you attack them, the more they respond. Or you know, the more they come back, and there's been more and more comments on your video, more and more active, well, active, not active, that's the wrong word, like, the faster the more comments come in, so it's more active, that's probably right, it's more active than it used to be, so they will push your video more. Well, that's how YouTube sees it. The same with likes and dislikes. It means nothing. They means the same for the content creator. A lot of dislikes or a lot of likes, it for YouTube it means nothing. It's just engagement. It's just engagement. But it's easier to invoke a negative feeling in people than, because most people come back when they feel attacked or attackinated and stuff like that. Most people won't come back if they get like hey, that's a good comment, or yeah, this is fucking amazing, But if you start to poke them and irritate them, they will come back and back and back and back and back and back and back. And it's super fucking irritating because most comments on YouTube are useless. Like, they really are. Even the good ones. Like, they make you feel good, but you can't use... Like, they're not productive to the conversation, for any conversation. They don't help the video out. They are just there. Like I said, like, I use arts, by the way, which is not good or bad, but the only thing it's good for is engagement. The same with, hey, this was a good video. It's nice to hear, but again, it's only good for engagement. That's it. It don't add to the video, it don't take away from the video, it's just there. Or first, second, and all of those, old school weird ass comments people will make. Like, if you saw all the comments I've gotten over the years on this channel, and we sat down and analyzed them, like, bad versus, like, just, neutral, good. When I mean good comments mean just, like, people having a good conversation. And then comments that actually either added to the video or helped someone. I would be really surprised if you were in the 1% of where they actually added to the video or helped someone. All the rest is just like Facebook talk, like... And there's nothing wrong with that, but it's just like, I think most of us in here have used arts before. It's kind of like, every journey of a Linux user is that they end up with running arts at some point. Unless you're really new to Linux. The comment sections on YouTube is like, yeah, Arts makes it really... Yeah, it is so easy to install. Even before the Arts installer, it was easy to install Arts. But anyway, I used to also comment on people's videos for engagement's sake. Now I just leave a like. Because it means the same for them. For the algorithm. Because, nothing really good comes out of like... There is a reason why every popular YouTuber say that you should never read the comment section. Like, you can defend the comment section as much as you want, but if all successful YouTubers say you should stay out of the comment section, it kind of tells you all you need to know. Which is sad. The comment section used to be a good place to be in, back in the day. But now there's too many eggheads online, I guess, I don't know. I also have secure boot off. You don't, like... I'm not saying you don't need it. It's but know your user and know your hardware is probably how I would explain it. There are some people where I'm like really fucking anal about their password. And then there's other people I'm not that anal about their password. And you can probably guess why that is. But everything is relative. How like I'm not saying security is relative, but you have to look at everything as a chance, like how big of a chance is that this would happen, and then you identify with the highest. You identify what the biggest threats are, the one with the highest chance, and you protect yourself from those first, and then you just go down the list until at some point it's like, now you're going into like the diminishing return, or you go into the area where, should I have like a fucking Faraday cage now or something? Like, you get what I'm coming at here. Where it basically just become like, yeah, this is just stupid, you know. But everyone would love to think that they are this like super important person. And the matter of fact is that to most people, you are useless as a person. And if you just have the basic anti-theft protection, that's enough to make them not want to do anything with your shit, because there's someone else where it's easier to get into. So scam callers are a really good example of this. Or scam emailers. Like, why the fuck are they sending all these emails? Because they must know I never click it. They sent that email out to thousands of people in one click. And out of those 1,000, there may be 100 that click on that spam email. Or even gets it. That's what they're hoping for. So for most people, those scam emails are harmless. And you are nothing to them. Because you are not a target. They are trying to find that person that either by mistake or by purpose clicked that email. And it's a super low percentage out of, you know, the one they send out. But it's so easy to send out or call, also just call people. You know, they just batch call a shit ton of people. And then when someone picks up the phone, they get alerted and then they start to talk. So it's just a matter of, am I one of those people that clicks on every fucking email I get, no matter what it says on it, you know? Or am I not? So I've run Windows for years with no antivirus other than Windows Defender. And once in a while, I will download an antivirus scan from one of the biggest EU security firms that exists. And all it finds is tracking cookies. You know, like ad cookies. That's it. But if you listen to a lot of the so-called experts in the world, you should be running malware scanner, antivirus this and antivirus that, and block your holes there and there, and the firewall and what have you not. Again, know who you are, you know. If you just have basic protection, you are actually really good protected. If you just follow basic protection, like use Windows Defender, and you're really good protected. But everyone is like, oh, but what if people do this and that? I'm like, okay, how big is the chance that someone is going to spend hundreds of hours trying to get into your computer? Do you have any governmental secrets on your computer? No. Okay. Do you have any corporate secrets on your computer? No. Okay. Then nobody gives a fuck about your computer. If I want your credit card, I will not hack you, but I will hack like some online store that saved your credit card. So any store that saves credit cards, or can save credit cards, if you're one of those that are stupid enough to say, hey, save my credit card for easier checkout the next time. Well, if I hack them, I get thousands of credit cards. If I hack your computer, I get one. And it will take about the same amount of time. So why the fuck should I hack Bob's computer when I can hack like underwearstore.dk's computers and get thousands of fucking credit cards at once? Or Facebook and blah 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 blah, you know. Yeah, then you're safe. Then you don't have to worry about that much. You know, and you also have to look at like the places you use. Have there been any security risks before? If there have been a lot of leaks, then it's like, oh, maybe I should not trust that site that much. You can still use it, but, you know, leave some shit out, you know. Or use like a throwaway email address and give them a fake shipping address and whatnot. But the world is not that scary as a lot of people think it is. They watch way too many spy movies and think they are fucking like... Let's be honest here. Of all the people in the world, no one in here gives a fuck about what Lama has on his computer. Or Cody. Like, let's be honest here. He could have the biggest porn collection on Earth. Who will give a fuck? You know. He could piss the wrong people off. But then we are talking again about a Lama issue and not like a security issue. Well, it is a security issue because he becomes the security issue, but you get what I'm coming at here. I don't have that many email addresses. Because here's the thing. People can't do much with your email address. Your email address is like your physical address in real life. What can you do with my address in real life? You can send me shit. You can sign me up for weird-ass fucking newsletters. But it takes like one click to unsubscribe for most of them, so... Like, having one's email address is like... almost nothing nowadays. You know? It's really not that fucking important. And if they get your email address and they start to send you crazy shit, you just block them. You know, like... It's really not that, like, if they got your password, that's where we are like, oh, now something is different, you know. So look at email addresses and passwords as a key value pair. One is a little bit more important than the other, but you kind of need both for it to be effective. Like, if you have really good password hygiene or strong passwords associated with your email, if they get your email, it's not that big of a problem. No, VPNs are only good for geolocation spoofing. That's it. It's not VPNs like so there's a not misconcern, but VPNs done right in private is good. The problem with VPNs is that you're trusting a third party. That's the problem. NordPass is the password manager that has the best security reviews and has never had a breach yet. It's the one that passes all the security audits, and it's the one with the longest proven record of functioning. So NordPass I can highly recommend. Yeah, NordPass. Yeah, ligesom NordVPN. I don't... Proton Pass, I have not heard anything bad about them either. Yeah, NordPass, yeah. I will not use Bitwarden. I've heard some iffy stuff about them. But there are sites you can go on. There are sites that that have, because... I don't know if it's like that all over the world, but I think at least in EU they have to publicize the security audits. Well, in the end, no password manager is safe. Because just like with VPNs, you're trusting a third-party person. And, you know, it's safer to not trust a third-party person. Yeah, but I would not even trust the local ones. Because let's say, for the sake of arguments, that you are getting hacked. If it's local, they can get it. I would probably say the most secure password manager you can get is pen and paper. Pen and paper. Because then they physically has to go into your possessions to get your passwords and stuff like that. And a lot of people use password managers for when they are not home. You know, that's where most password managers are actually useful. When you're logging into places where you don't have your notebook and you're not locally to your machine. Yeah, Pat was nobody. Yeah. If you really want to be secure, like pen and paper and then a bank box or something like that, you know. Or hide it underneath your old underwear. I used to have an encrypted file. Basically a text file that was encrypted with a password. That was my password manager forever. Until I start using NordPass. Everything Google does is for their ads, yeah. I know it was not encrypted, but again, and I would get a lot of flack for saying this, but most people can live their whole life with having all their passwords stored in a notepad file on their desktop. Because most people are not going to get hacked. Because most people are not that important. And nobody's going to waste too much time sieving through a non-important person's paper. You know. You always has to think about this. Can you get hacked? Everyone can get hacked. Everyone can get hacked. What is the possibilities for that to be happening? What is the chance that someone wants to hack you? And that depends on where you live, what kind of internet you have. So, are you living in a country with dubious and devious ISPs? That makes it even easier for hackers. Or are you living in a world where the ISPs have super good security? Because if your ISP has super good security, you don't need to be that secure, you know. Yeah, I have something called Swiss key I use for pass keys. Yeah, I have Swiss key. So I both use my phone and Swiss key, depending on what I have on me. But yeah, like you have to look at, like, again, where you live, what areas you live in, and stuff like that. This sounds really weird, but most people have a higher chance of getting robbed, like physically robbed, than hacked. If you just, you know, have basic security, basic Windows Defender, you don't click on phishing emails. Well, passkeys is two-factor authentication. So when if you piss off the wrong people, then you are the problem. You know. At some point, you can't protect. You cannot protect the world against stupidity. Like, you can have the most secure house or the most secure computer in the world, but if someone goes up, can I get your login credentials to your computer? And you're like, yeah, here you go. Like, you know. Passkeys can also be used as two-factor authentication. It depends on how what the passkey is not made, but how it's set up. So I can log into GitHub with one press on my key. I can use passkeys to log on to Google without password or anything because it's a passkey. It depends on what kind of passkey it is. And what the service allows it to do. You need proprietary. Everyone needs proprietary software. The world could not function without it. Well, it could not function without that specific program. If they make it open source, who cares? It's almost 1 o'clock here, man. Yeah, I think it's time for bed, man. I'm surprised that dude did not join my Discord to bitch and moan. Yeah, the DIP guy, yeah. Or DP guy. I'm more of a Pepsi guy. This is actually not a bad song. Yeah, he come back with a vengeance. I don't think so. Oh yeah, yeah. Linux and wireless devices are not fun. Yeah, I need to. like we talked about before, this channel is so ingrained into Linux that it's hard to take a break from. You can't just cut Linux off. I have too much fucking content about Linux. Even some of the fucking conversations about Linux in my Discord is just like, what the fuck are you on about? like this is like, oh, you're hurting my brain, kind of thing. But I can't wait to go to work and tell the whole fucking the whole IT department about how level 2 IT support is like the uber fucking men's of uber class of IT support. That's where you should strive to be at. Yeah, I dipped my dick in too much crazy, and I'm too fucking infested, man. Either there's just a matter of continuing or cutting it off. Just slam it off. Like, get the fucking meat hacker and cut it off. That's the only options we have left. Lama, that don't work that well. It will creep back up. I'm starting to wonder if that person has like a mental disability or something like it's like mentally challenged. Well, like I said, I have a new account, so I have many new accounts. Hey, yes, Nick. Yeah, I'm about to go. Are people bitching and moaning about the password for Easy Archie again? I think he said he did use Mac OS. Yeah, I think he said he did that. Well, Mac OS is not Unix. They just bought the license. You can buy your license. Eric, what? Oh, fucking... Oh, Linux YouTubers are really going downhill fast. He could not even figure that one out. God damn it. Like, he was the last one I would fucking imagine not, you know... At least figuring it out. Jesus Christ, holy fuck. Yeah, that's a... that's a... Three minutes struggling, oh, poor guy. Yeah, I have not caught up with him in forever. The more I spend outside of the Linux world, the more they seem stupid. Like when I come back and look at them. It's God damn it. So if you guys don't know who Eric Dupree is, I think he's like a professor in IT or something like that. But he's like a really knowledgeable Linux guy. Or should be a really knowledgeable Linux guy with a lot of years of experience. And maintaining a decent Linux distribution. Holy shit. Yes, it's me. It's me, the guy. I am him. I have arrived. It's a strange world, man. It's a fucking strange world. It's a fucking strange world. Yeah, I'm Estek, I'm doing the same shit, man. I'm if I do watch computer stuff, it's non-related, Linux-related stuff. So it's like other old OS systems or just anything not Linux. I can't stand the Linux creator space anymore. Oh yeah, Radio Man. Yep, you're right. Hey Scooby, are you still here? Yeah, I'm down to one a month and then a live, not one a month, once a week, and then a live stream as much as possible. But I am debating just stop. Hey, you should check out Esnik. I think you will like him. He's one of those normal Linux users that actually know what the fuck he's talking about. Like, he actually knows what he's talking about. And don't try to, he's not trying to bullshit you or anything like that. And he's from Arizona, so not far away from you. Yeah, but some radio, you're not a content creator as far as or rando, as far as I know. He's done Easy Arch and then a Debian spin for like forever now. Fucking many years. Yeah, it's some good chill content. Yeah, still baking in the AC sun, yeah. It must be hot as fuck right now, though. Unemployed, yeah, then you should not do it. that would not be good. Like, yeah. Yeah, it's I think it's a inherent problem of how the Western world kinda has gone downhill. Holy shit. Yeah, that's quite a lot. Like, if I talk to nerds from Asia and Southeast Asia and stuff like that, never have a problem with them. You know, rarely do we argue, if at all. You know. But if it's like some fucking American or European Linux nerd, they want to fucking eat my testicles. But if like someone from Indonesia, Philippines, or even China comes along, no issue with them whatsoever. You know. Yeah, but you guys have a lot of fucking shit going on at the moment, so there's a little bit of excuse going on there, I guess. Also, Australians seems to be way more chillaxed about all of this stuff than Europeans and Americans do. We all living in America. America. It went downhill fast, man. Like, really fucking fast. Like, in 5 years, it just went into a shit fucking fest. And Britain is not far from it. Yeah, plenty stuff to watch out for. Yeah. And Sweden is also kinda getting a little bit, I love Debian, man. Yeah, COVID really broke the country, yeah. I have Debian. I should the next stream I do, if that it would probably be with the interview I do with the developer from work. But the one after that one, I could boot up Debian. We could run that instead of Ubuntu when I'm, fuck around with that. Debian is like really fucking doing a good job the last few years. Like the last 5 or 6 years of having a good, decent, stable distribution. And it seems to be way more snappy and faster than any other distro. Like Debian is always the fastest boot time I have on any distribution. I don't have a favorite distribution. It depends on what you want out of your distro. So if you ask me what my favorite would be to run on my computer versus my laptop, or it would be different. No, Debian is the top. It's the stable distribution. I have a somewhat famous quote I said in a video one time that Debian is so stable you can piss in your computer and Debian will still be running while your computer is exploding. Or something for that nature. It's like a cockroach, it will just keep fucking going. Fedora is also quite good. Fedora's also always treated me well. I've run Fedora all the way when it was called Fedora Core. So I have kind of like a soft spot for Fedora. Oh, Esnik, you will love working where I'm working. We have a lot of Dell Optiplexes. Like, we are running on really old hardware. Like, if the computer is from 2018, it's like, wow. Like, it's almost like, holy shit. OpenSUSE is like, I like, but it's a weird beast. It's a really, really weird beast. Yeah, accessibility is one of the things Linux needs to fucking figure out soon. Like, really, really fucking soon. Well, you have until October this year, and then it will go bye-bye. Well, you can still run it, but it won't get any updates. But I have a feeling that they're going to treat Windows 10 like they did with XP. Like, they will make it like a massive extended release because there's so many people running Windows 10. So many people running Windows 10. That I'm almost guaranteed that they will extend it for at least 2 years. Like they did with the... Was it XP or 7, one of them. And then reevaluate it at that time. Or they will give you like a TPM-free upgrade or something like that. You know. Yeah, governments don't like chains. But honestly, it's not that big of a change going from 10 to 11. It's a security measurements that handles like software changes and password protection to some degree and stuff like that. There's so many ways of updating to Windows 11 without having to think about any of the requirements. Like TPM 1 and 2 had been a requirement in the corporate world for like over a decade now. For most companies. Linux has supported it for many, many years. But it is a more modern UI. It's also using a more modern UI framework. Why I told DIPI that he has to look into VPF, WinForms, WinUI 1, 2, and 3. Because some of the fucking arguments he came with, they just only make sense if you understand those technologies. Because they explain why certain things look the way they do. Just like in Linux with Qt and TTK 1, 2, 3, and 4 and all that fucking shit. There are still programs that are done in old libraries. Because you just don't have the time to upgrade them. Yeah, WinForms is fucking... Ugh. But a lot of core Windows components are still done in WinForms. And as long as they work, there's no reason to fuck around with them, because if they break, you know, like, they probably got made 20 years ago, if not more. So if they break, it will be super difficult to mend them again. But yeah, yeah. Exactly, command. Yeah. Exactly. That's why XFCE looks modern and old at the same time. Because some of their components are done in GTK2, I think it is. Some are like 3 and some are 4. And the same with the Cinnamon. And that also means that different libraries uphold different styling formats and blah, 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 blah. So if you change the style in one, it don't, you know, change in the other one, and it's just a fucking mess. Yeah, Mate is kinda consistent, yeah. They done a good job, yeah. Again, I don't know. I will probably... Holy shit, if I should main Linux, what would I... It would probably be Cinnamon or highly customized GNOME. So basically not GNOME. But my version of GNOME. But probably Cinnamon. It seems to be the most well put together modern UI that they have. I don't know about cost. Like, again, they will probably do a good job, but it's just like, we don't fucking need more desktop environments. So I don't like GNOME. I like what I can make GNOME into with like shit ton of extensions. Like a lot of extensions. So I basically make GNOME into like a more modern version of XFCE. So it's basically not norm anymore. Yeah, we have a lot of crap, and that's what I think will happen with Cosmic, is that it won't take over the world as they think it will, and then they can't justify spending that much resource on it. It depends on how good the developers are. If they are good developers, it's stable. If they are not, you can be unlucky. It's like anything software related. It's up to the developer. Yeah, I had that with some extensions I really, really liked that they just stopped developing it. Yeah, G-Tile, yeah. Or Doctor Panel, or what the fuck it's called, is also one I really, really like. And Arc Menu. Arc Menu is probably one of my favorites. But I think that developer transferred the project over to someone else. So I don't know how it's going at the moment. Oh, I hate Gorada. Ugh. That is one distro that really triggers my fucking butthole. They break, I would not say each month, but they do break quite often, yeah. Yeah, at least every time a new major release comes out, you can be sure they break, yeah. Yeah, it's a weird phenomenon. Anyway, I need to get some food in my belly. I'm getting super fucking hungry and tired. It's like 1 o'clock in Denmark right now. But yeah, see you all later. Have a good weekend. Go do some fun. Join my Discord if you're not in there. And